We're doing final sound offs to make sure we're ready.
Sounds good. All right, we are live right now, so I need to start this on continuous. All right, so hello and welcome to the NLTP Season 9 auction draft, which will be directly followed by the NLTP Season 9 snake draft. I'm your host, JBebe, and I will be here commenting the whole thing. As you can see, we've got the auction draft set up, just to guide you around the format of this. It's pretty straightforward. Bottom right corner, you'll see the Tag Pro League of the player that is nominated in his last two seasons, his or her last two seasons. And it's in center stage is the big auction site that we have to thank both Newcomp for making and Carp for kind of modifying it for NLTP. So that's the stream right now, and I will be joined by a various crew of CRC members that will go in and out. But if you want to introduce yourselves, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm PK, Commissioner. I think my name's on the screen right now. It's very exciting, and hopefully this draft goes well.
Oh yeah.
Hey guys, this is Ranger, CRC member. Excited. Should be fun.
All right. And No Name's not talking, and Bamboozler is here, and he might pop in, but no promises on that. All right. So right now, if you look at the chat, you can pretty much see Carp kind of directing the captains. We're doing a little bit of a roll call, and it is 8:01. But I'm here and I'm live, so like we're kind of on time. This is actually very on time for a draft. Believe it or not, we're very ahead of schedule. So now that that's going around, do you guys have any ideas for the first nomination? I know it's hard to kind of predict the first nom, given that it's random order. We don't know who's nomming first. But if there was a Radius captain, who do you think the first nomination will be?
I think it's going to be Romulus. You're going to see somebody's going to want to nominate him, even if they're not planning on spending heavy on him, because they want to drain somebody else's coins.
I agree. The nomination of Romulus will definitely take. I'm sure he'll go for over 60. And that kind of, even if you're not getting him, it opens up the field and it really sets the stage for kind of valuing later on. I know in a lot of auction drafts, like the MLTP one, you either get all these people busting their budgets early, or you get a lot of people kind of left with tons of tag coins at the end. So you want to see what kind of draft this will be, and a nomination of a big high-name guy like Romulus should set the stage for that. Actually, I agree with that. Romulus, as you can see on the screen, he skipped a season, but he is coming from a Season 10 Puppetsuds team that didn't quite do that great, but he should be definitely a contender if he does, if he really puts up that same skill level in NLTP. However, there's always an opportunity for him to be a candidate similar to either Denman32 or Sir Dan, a player dropping from majors and putting up kind of a substandard season. So it's all about how committed he is to his team and his drive to do well. But I think he's got the skills to really make a team directly into a contender from the start, from the first bid. All right. Now I see that there's no mods in chat. So do any of you want mod?
Yeah, you should have modded me already.
You're probably already mod. Yeah, you're already mod. I'm gonna mod No Name.
Alright, Carp, are we ready to start the
There we
auction?
go.
Yeah, we should be good to go.
Nice. All right.
Alright, let's start it off then.
If there's any difficulties with the sound, the music levels, the visuals, anything, let me know and I'll fix it. But we should be off. Also, if you get confused, a few of our CRC members, we didn't quite change the names of the admins who had privileges. So if you see D-Star, Fly, and Mufro, they are not D-Star, Fly, and Mufro. They are No Name, Ranger, and who's Mufro? PK?
Yeah.
And PK. So there's your answer. Bamboozler is still Bamboozler, though.
Alright, then I'm gonna go ahead and get this going.
All right. And Jukdo has the first nomination. We'll see who he chooses. Let me just take off that draft thing. All right. So Jukdo is on the clock. And he has nominated Romulus. I guess he's listening to the stream. This is the real bids, and Tyrant already going to 45 on Romulus. He's showing that he's now playing. Project has 49 on Romulus. Jukdo bids 51. Jukdo not just bidding it on Rom, not just nominating Rom to spend other people's tag coins. He is in on this. Tyrant bids 53, and Jukdo tops it with 56. 56 is the top bid going in 5 seconds left, and Tyrant tops him with 58. Tyrant's got a cap of 70, while Jukdo has a cap of 100, so Jukdo does have the clear position. Jukdo does bid 60, and that will expire it. Romulus will go to Jukdo, the first pick of the day for 60, and that will start off that offense handily. Jukdo securing Romulus with a 60 bid.
I think last draft no player went for above 50, so more aggressive captains this season around.
I agree.
Yeah, and that's a good thing. We need captains to be willing to spend their coins, and certainly for former majors player like Romulus, makes sense that he would go for that much.
And Ralph Wiggum's on the board. Ralph Wiggum. Star is in on Ralph. All right. Star is the top bid. Fender bids 17 on Ralph. All right, we've got 3 seconds left, and it looks like Fender might get him. Oh, try to win bids 18. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing his name. Star bids 19, and try to win does one up him. So 20 is the outstanding bid on Ralph. And he's got 2 seconds left. Fender snipes him with a 21 bid. And Star will top him with 22. So here are all the Centra captains getting in on the try to win bandwagon.
Oh, no glide bid, actually, so far.
No glide, yeah. Oh, Fender goes in right at the last minute. Fender's playing a war of attrition here, and try to win just bids one up. Fender is cruising for a draft site abusing.
Holy.
And 27 is the top bid on Ralph. All right, here we go.
This is low.
Board. Yeah, it really is. And wow.
Wow.
Try to win. Starts off his offense with Gramps and Ralph Wiggum. That is a buttload of experience between the two, and surely that's going to be a strong contender in the Centra division, which does suffer from kind of a lack of O.
That was a hashtag steal. Let's just start
For
throwing
sure.
out steals because
Definitely.
there's so much of a drought of offense on Centra. I can't believe he went for only 27. That's nuts.
Looks like Rat Pack is on the board. Rat Pack, he was Season 8. He was on ABO, so now we have Project Dance. Many people have talked about Rat Pack as being their, either primary or secondary offender. Multiple captains even talked to me about him, so he is a highly contested commodity, as evidenced by all of these captains going in on him, and that will be it! Ball Gasol wins Rat Pack with a bid of 27.
Man, if Romulus is sitting the high water at 60, we might see some very low player budgets here.
And the dot is on the board. No surprise there with Jado bidding on him first.
That's a high initial bid, though, of 25, even then.
Absolutely, and he's going up to 50, as he should. The Dot has been has had 2 consecutive successful NLTPA kind of seasons, guiding both to the playoffs, both with the Pecanish Pandas and the Circle Jukers, posting really good OGAS, but the man knows how to cap in NLTPA, so you definitely know what you're getting with a pick like the Dot. And it looks like Business Bird and Jado are swapping back and forth. Costanza finally swooping in there, bidding 60 on the Dot. And Jado is not giving up the Dot. He will go for over 60. I predicted him for him to go for 60. But Business Bird and Jado have something to say about that. if you look at the scores, Jado seems to be in prime position as he is in the 100 tag coin tier, and Business Bird will end up getting the dot for 62 in probably the most highly contested bidding war on the board. And that will start off Business's offense pretty strongly. Now he'll have 28 tag coins to spend on both an offender and a defender, but that is a good start to his team. And if the Dot's previous experience tells us anything, the Dot's partner, Summon7 from the Pequeños Pandas, will be on the board right now. All right. 5 seconds left for Summon7. Costanza's all the way up there with 36.
I think with these bids, we're seeing a lot of captains that sort of know who they want to go for and how much they want to spend. You're not seeing a ton of indecision. You're seeing sort of quick bids from a bunch of captains.
And Project,
which is good to see.
Project will take Summon7 for 39. Summon7, as you can see, he was on Primordial Clam Chowder for just a little bit. He was a mid-season pickup, but on his other teams, he managed to do fairly better. So this will be a good pick and a good supplement for Big Bad Ball. Now Tim Hortons is on the board.
I think that was a good amount. I think for Summon7, that's about what I thought he'd go for.
Tim Hortons, as you can see, has the NLTP minors experience. He's definitely a good flag carrier. He's on the USC team, the London WASC. He's honestly a very technical player. He's got an axe, and he should be bid up to at least like 50 here. He somehow always goes in the minors drafts, so he definitely does perform well in tryouts, and he's ranked pretty high. The problem is he kind of never has put together a very complete season. Hopefully we'll see him do it on one of these teams. As you can see, Warped Potato, Ron, and Ball Parts going high on him. It is up to 50 here for Ron Hexball. Warped will swoop in. Ron will bid 52. That was a weird double bid there, 51, but at least we're past it, so we don't have any controversy. Warped has to top out at 70, so that's a big concern here, as Ball Parts and Ron will have a higher bidding threshold. And Ron is very high on him. He's got a 57 bid in. Now Ball Parts tops him with a 58. So they obviously both feel like they could build a team around Tim Hortons, as we see very high bids just at the start of this auction. And this may expire. Oh, at the final second, Ball Parts swoops in. Tim Hortons is up to 60 so far. And Ron will bid 61. Now, both captains just seem to be one-upping each other. This should expire. Bam. Tim Hortons goes to the TC Jukers for 61 tag coins.
Go.
And immediately we've got a Bali on the field.
Alright, so this is definitely one of our prime Sentra offender options. Bali, I think, will probably go for a lot. So far, it looks like we've got pretty much everybody bidding on him in the West.
So far we're missing Trichu in here, but every other Sentra is in.
As we can see, I think Try to Win, or at least the other Sentra captains, are kind of in a state of panic, and I'll see Bali go higher than Ralph, I think, because they saw that Ralph went for so low. And now they've got to compensate, realizing that the Sentra offense is slimming down. But no! Fender will win Bali
27.
for 27!
That is a steal.
Damn.
Well,
That's possibly the best offender on the board, and for Sentra, and I think Fender just got a huge steal with that. That's amazing.
I think
Yeah.
that's
Realistically, Bali should have gone for something north of, 80 or something? Like, I mean, maybe not, but you get my point. It's ridiculous.
assuming
say
they
80
show
to be
up,
fair.
that's a very strong core at Ghost and Bali. That
It looks like
with 42 to
Asu.
spend, it should be hard to fuck this up.
Absolutely. Asug is now on the board. He's skipped a season, however, he's a very explosive offender. I don't know if he signed up for Defender. I think there was a weird part of his sign-up. But he's definitely a very tactical player. He's returned after a season, so I think he's going to go for about 30 based on the other talent. But it seems like Radius captains are way more willing to shell out money for these players than the Sentra captains are, based on Bali and Ralph going for 27 apiece. Asug's getting up there. Every captain one-upping each other. And Asuk's he's kind of enigma right now, playing on a block work that didn't do that great, but he's definitely still a skilled player, and he could really contribute to this team if he gets a more complete core around him. The Tyrant and Ballparts both trading one bid between them. The Tyrant will get the final bid at 32. Will the time expire? Yes, it will. Tyrant will win Asuk for 32 tag coins, and he will go to Jukaki. That's going to be a fun name.
So excited.
Jukaki. Oh, Raffles on the board. Raffles actually on my USC team. He definitely does know how to cap, and he'll be a very underestimated player coming in. He's already up to 14 though, so he must have impressed at tryouts. Ron is definitely going to go in on the guy, so we'll see that go up. I think other captains do know that Raffle is targeted by Ron, so we'll see. I wonder who nominated him. Anyway, Ron has the highest bid.
This was Costanza or something, I think.
Now Bog Soul will bid
Maybe not.
22. Ron one-upping him in 23. If he goes to anyone other than Ron, I will be surprised. But he's definitely a quality player, and he'll be this good start to... He'll be a very core piece of a team.
Yeah, so there was a lot of people pre-draft complained that letting FUCK go in the NLTP draft was unfair, whatever. When do you think he gets nominated?
That's a good question.
Hopefully, at a time when people still have coins to spend on him. I'd be surprised
does he
what
get
people
I think
nominated?
it's
would
going to
It's
be
just-
really soon.
Yeah, I
Really
think so
soon.
too. Rom already went. People are thinking FU on the board. People are thinking Halophile on the board. And we're going to see those bids turning in. But it looks like Ron will win Rafa with a bid of 30. And he will join Tim Hortons on that offense. But Tim Hortons did indicate that he would rather play defense. So now Ron does have a choice. Ron usually plays O. Raffle usually plays O. So I think he will respect Tim Hortons' decision to go D and drop down. And use his 9 tag coins to fill out that remaining spot. But he's already got 2 players to supplement him. So he's looking pretty going into this next round. Doris is on the board, and Doris is a quality player. Surely he doesn't go for 6. Okay. I see Doris going all the way up to 40 here, at least, because Doris is just a very strong defensive player. He can play prevent, and my god. Okay.
What?
We're still
Alright,
on the board.
good
I
job.
think that was a snipe. I think that was a snipe. Bulgasol will go in on 9, and the auction continues. But yeah, I think Doris goes for at least up to like 35. Please stop sniping, everyone. Anyway, I mean, Doris has an axe. He's proven himself capable, as he was part of like the second best defensive pairing in season 7, along with Puggins, and it's going to be he's going to be a very key piece in whatever team gets him, right? He'll produce, and that's what I know.
So, I don't know what Doris's true budget is, but Balkasol is clearly getting the, clearly just escalating it to get at Tyrant here.
Yeah.
It's a strategy he must have picked up from Tiger a bit ago.
I mean, Doris's value is higher than it currently sits at. Doris is actually also Noah's friend in real life, so maybe you can get a 2-for-1 deal there.
It's true. Tyrant may have the last bid, and that'll be it. Tyrant wins Doris for 23, making Tyrant and Doris the final defense on Jukaki, and that is going to be a very strong D. That's going to be a blowaway D, and the Tyrant looks great with his team right now. That's going to be a contender team already. Picking up Asug and Doris. The kind of worry is that both of these players have skipped a season, so I'm sure the Tyrant knows what he's doing and he's seeing these players in action, but you also do have to wonder if he's informed on how well they are and if they can shake off the rust.
Alright,
There we go.
There's FUC. I mean, Chikaki always is a great D, so it's not.
All right, we're gonna see some coins here. Let's guess.
back.
I think my guess here 65. What do you think?
You know, FUCK, unlike a
It's
lot
already
of
almost 50.
minors players who slip, is a less of a risk because he's been very
if
clear that he
Ballparts is
intends
willing
to
to
be
go for it.
active and contribute.
Yeah.
If Ballparts want to go
think-
from, we could see something really high.
Yeah, I mean
think
they're
he'll
still
be in
going
the
by.
60s at least.
Yeah, they're already
There you
there.
go.
They're already basically to 65. They're going 3x3.
I mean, they're using just the buttons that are there for them to automatically increment by small amounts and hitting
Yeah.
random ones.
Lazy captains. Anyway, FU is going to be a great building block. And it looks like Yalpa and Ballparts are both going in on him. Ballparts trying to start off his offense. And will this expire at 67? It's a high price, but it is worth it. And Yalpa will win FUCK for
That's
67.
fantastic for Alpha.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's still a
Pairing him
good
with
hit,
Warden
and
is
I was only 2 off.
ridiculous.
Pretty fucking close.
Yeah,
That's pretty much
he-
the NLTP equivalent of the Grief Seed strategy.
Okay, but what I also don't get is that so Hajalpa only has 70 coins, right? So if Ballparts wants him, right, and if Ballparts is willing to spend 3 more than that, he prevents Yalpa from getting at him at all. So it's kind of, in my opinion, if you want him, that's a weird line to draw.
It's true.
All of it, yeah.
It's true. And the person on the board now is Phoenix Funk 5. He was on the Liberty Caps, I believe, and the 21 Juke Street A team before that. And will time expire at 41? Yes, it will. Costanza will win Phoenix Funk 5 for 41. A kind of a reasonable price there. I think that's even a slight steal here because Phoenix Funk 5, he has proven himself capable at a low minors level, but that will translate into production at an NLTPA level. So Costanza, will Phoenix Funk 5 be his Evan W4? Who knows? All right, it's the natural
Here
progression.
comes Ranger.
Oh, here's Ranger.
Cream, once again, pretty quiet, which, no surprise. Cream, they have a very clear path on who they want to draft, and Ranger's not part of that.
Yeah, I don't think Ranger is worth anything near this, to be honest. It's ridiculous.
And it looks like Glide will win Ranger for 33.
Thanks for saying that, PK. I appreciate it.
It depends what position Glide will play, but I think if he continues his aggro streak like last time, I think Glide and Ranger will be a very good defensive partnership there.
Yeah, and he's got a lot of coins left to build a good offense around, so that's a Ranger for 33.
Holy, here comes Squeeb, though.
That's pretty good.
Cream in on Squeeb. I don't know if we're just speeding him up or if he's fixing their plan of Psychic. But this is going kind of slow.
Yeah, we're
Someone just
expecting
getting the 30 in already.
we're expecting the 9.88 DGASP winner to kind of get a little bit more than this, and we'll probably see the bids increment slowly as the Centric captains are hashtag stingy. But it looks like
If they
they're
let Fender get him for under 40, I'll bust a gut here. You could not let Fender have that big 3, you know?
That's that would be an insane deal here. And we're at 28, but I do expect this to go further.
Star- 30
Starfucker's
maybe.
already out.
A Squeep Goes D will be pretty legit, and considering Bali will, yeah, I think if Fender will win him, it puts him in a good spot with his team. Glide.
I mean,
getting
does
33.
anyone really fancy their chances against an A team with Ghost Bali and
Are you kidding me? Fender bid.
Glide will
No.
win. Squeep for 33.
I'm gonna go cuss
if
out
you're
Fender real
Fender,
quick. I'll be
if
right
you're
back.
Fender, you got to pull the trigger there, right? To
You really
get
do.
Ghost, Bali, and Squeep, like that's 3/4 of an A team.
That's a legit
you're
team.
You're looking at a new propel path at that point, really.
Yes. All right, Neb is on the board. Neb had a break after his. Oops, I misspelled his name. He had a break after his. You know what? Fuck the Tag Pro League. He had a break after his Adrenaline Spikes season. But he is still a great player in pubs, and if he goes for 41, this will even be a steal. I'm sure the captains have checked on him. He's taken a season off, however. He is ready to come back here. Yeah, I'm not spelling his name on Tag Pro League. It's not updated as Neb. And Ballparts is top bid here. Ballparts going for the hashtag throwback squad, and he will get him. 44 for Neb. And that starts off RR3D with a very, very strong core. Ballparts and Neb.
God
Should we
damn it,
make sure
Fender.
Cat Puke and Jado know how to bid?
All right,
Fender,
Neb.
Fender,
Neb,
Fender,
Neb, We should check in on them. I think I saw a Cat Puke bid before, so we're good. Jado, I think he's just...
I don't know, Jado has placed bids and stuff.
It's true. Water Wheel. Water Wheel coming from the Miners draft. He was dropped because he wanted to get a little bit of minutes, which is fair. And he's coming from an NLTP Season 8 Booper Ball berth. However, he was so close to winning with the Barista Caps. Bureaucracy. But yeah, he will garner kind of a hefty bid here. He's a very skilled mechanical player, longtime pubber, and he performed very well. And will this expire? Cat Puke? Oh, Balgasol just snipes Cat Puke here. Holy.
We let move ours.
Alright, I local muted him. Alright. And Water Wheel is still getting bid on. Cat Puke, the highest bid with 39. Balgasol takes him up to 41, and now Water Wheel's at a hefty 44. Cat Puke looking to get the first player on his team. Balgasol looking to supplement the rest of his team as Rat Pack is there. And we are up to 48. Cat Puke does have 100 tag coins to spend on the remainder of his team. And will this expire? Oh, Balgasol is really in with the snipes here. So, 49 is the highest bid. Balgasol, will the time elapse? And it will. Balgasol will win Water Wheel for 49. He must be very confident in the team he has built. He now has himself, Rat Pack, and Water Wheel, and 14 tag coins to bid on another player. And now Beef Juki. I mean, frankly, I've never heard of him, but yeah, he's a rookie, so I can't. But Beef Juki is on the board. I believe he's a rookie to competitive, and Dance is looking to really foster his growth. Already bidding 10 on the lad. Dance has no players except for S, and now Dance will win. Beef Juki for 10. I am not sure how good he is because I didn't go to tryouts, but it looks like
some of the captains seem kind of upset. So.
And now we see Spiking on the board. Spiking, absolutely. He played on ABO last season. He was definitely a core player on that team with S. So, interestingly enough, I don't see Dance bidding on him. He doesn't want to bring back the S Spiking pair, but Jado is strong on Spiking. So is Cat Puke. Cat Puke and Jado still need to get their first player here. And they are bidding him up. We're now up to 52. As is fair, I mean, Spiking did perform very well in NLTPA last season, and he's shown upward trends based on his stats, and Cat Puke and Jado are going very high on him. We're now up to 56. Jado has the highest bid so far.
Yeah, the highest big board player left unnominated so far is Carp, so I guess we're waiting for a Western captain.
And there
I
we
just
go.
want to publicly shame Fender right now because Fender and Squeeb went to high school together. And are you kidding me? You don't change your draft plan if Squeeb's available at 33? Oh my god.
That's true. That was such a low bid here. And Spiking, didn't announce before, Jado gets his first player in Spiking with 56 tag coins. Now he's got 44 for the rest two of his team. Wasa will be bid up to 28 immediately. And now Wasa was on the Soviets last season. Will he go over under 50? Wasa
Nice
did
meme.
put up decent numbers with the Soviets, and then maybe the Circle Jukers. I don't know if Typer League's lying to me or not. I think that trade happened, yeah.
Typer League is lying to you.
Typer League might be? Okay.
As a move for representative, Typer League is lying to you.
He is up to 39 so far. 39 for Wasa. And Poe looks to be adamant on getting him. There it is! Wasa will go to Poe DeCalto's team. Insane Cat Posse for 39 tag coins. He will join Dope. And I believe Wasa can play both positions, so it looks like he'll have a little flexibility with Dope and Wasa. I don't know, is Dope changing positions as well? I think they're both very flexible players. They might go flexiball strats and just not have positions.
They could do that, but I really think that Dope's on O. I hope for his team's sake that he stays on O.
Yeah, I gotta imagine he's staying on offense.
He is decently better on O. And now Fragrant Foul is on the board. 13 is the highest bid. So Fragrant, he did kind of bounce around A and B Season 8, putting up the majority of his minutes in B team, but it looks like these captains are ready to go in on him. He's an Origin player, but I think Ranger, do you want to add anything? Were you on his team? Never mind.
I think he used to be Origin, but he moved.
And there we go. Starfucker wins Fragrant for 27.
I was muted there, but yeah, no, Fragrant's really good. He's definitely worth it, and I know that Fragrant was part of Star's draft plan. I think he was probably going to spend whatever he had to for him, so that's kind of where I had him going, and I think it's going to be a good fit. I mean, I think Officer Dan, is a good anchor for that team. Fragrance there, and you've still got 63 coins to spend. So
absolutely.
Star is definitely in a commanding position right now as far as remaining central players he might want.
Definitely has value left, and it looks like Light will be only up to 18. Poe finally bids 19. I think Light is a very strong player. The fact that he took a break after his first minor season may put off a couple of captains, but he did get to the Booper Ball, and he did show a lot of progress from his first B team season to his first minor season. He's still a very technical defender, and it's just Light. And it looks like he'll go to Catpuke. Catpuke will get his first player of the day. Light for 26 tag coins, and now he's got 74. That is
an absolute steal. Light is really good. He was in minors just a couple seasons ago, and he's the kind of player that has a ton of upside.
Hey,
we have Carp on the board here.
Shut up.
All right, we got Carp here.
Here's Carp.
Fender is going
Carp,
in on Carp.
Remember to breathe.
For 15. And Jado will bid him up as well.
Jado, fuck off.
Jado, he is an Origin captain, I believe. So it looks like Fender will try and secure Carp here.
Come on. Jado, fuck off.
Jado is just bidding up Carp.
Oh my god.
And now Starfucker is in on Carp, so it looks like we'll have a little bit of a three-way bidding war here. All right,
Fender,
Carp.
are you kidding me?
And Jado will snipe in.
I think Carp's trying to figure out if he can manipulate up to minors now.
So Fender's the outstanding bid at 21. And wow, what a steal. Carp for 21.
That is a steal. That's one of the biggest steals we've seen on Centra so far. I think it's crazy that Carp only won for 21.
That is a strong contender team right there. You got Ghost on D, and now Bali and Carp on O, and Fender still has 22 tag coins to secure his remaining defender. That's an immediate contender.
Yeah, I don't know what other captains are doing there, because that's crazy. Yeah, you have 3 of the best players in the draft all on one team, and you have 22 coins left.
Think about what would happen. Think about how much that would be if Jado hadn't bid. Like Jado pretty much, like you said, he has to do the job of Central captains for them and bidding up players a little bit.
All right, so now we have Showgoat on the board, formerly Heinous Anus. Sorry about the spelling over there, I missed it. But he is definitely shown to be upwardly mobile. He's got a B team season under his belt. He got a 9.91 DGASP, and he's definitely ready to make the jump to NLTPA, as you see Ballparts and Catpuke going in on him. Ballparts did play with him last season, so obviously he's got the inside intel on how good he is. And now we're ticking down. He's all the way up to 48. We've got a lot of captains very strong in on him. And Catpuke will win him for 48.
Shogo is heinous, right?
Yes, yes. He's heinous.
Oh, that guy is amazing. I don't know what the hell his last season team was doing benching him, because that guy was their best defender. No offense to whoever was in front of him, but he's better than you. That guy gave me fits in scrimmages.
That was Ballparts and Blue Jays, maybe? For the white blockers? But
it was, yeah.
Heinous Anus provided a lot of depth. Only got 40 minutes on A-Team, but obviously showing that he's ready to make the jump here. And congratulations to Heinous Anus, a.k.a. Showgoat. I'm glad he changed his name. No offense, Heinous. I like your new name better.
I'm concerned about what Glide's team is going to be able to do, because... Alright, that's...
Kind of player.
I can't find him.
This seems unlikely. But...
Is
Who was that nominating? That was Ballparts.
Oh man.
So yeah, that was Ballparts.
All right.
Okay. All right, here we go. We're ready to start up again. Irish Blizzard. It's Irish. All right, here we go. This is a throwback, so I don't. These captains,
Yeah, so they weren't
know
around
him.
mostly for NLTP season 2.
They weren't,
and Trish
yeah.
Shitty Team and the
I was on his
legendary
team.
season that they put together.
Absolutely, Irish is just a very, very strong Contained here. I mean, he's like a prevent Contained. He was back in season 2, and he's just a god. Obviously, these new captains don't quite know him, but if he can shake off the rust, he'll be definitely a contender. And Balmarts obviously remembers him from season 2 as he's taken his season 2 name. So Irish Blizzard to Balmarts' team, that's a very good pickup there if he can dust off the rust. Which in pubs, I mean, he's impressed me. So I think that's a good pickup. We've got Code on the board. Just finished his first minor season. Didn't play a lot of minutes, but as you can see, he played very well in his season 7 team and in the Booper Ball, really, which he won with 10 cap commandments. So now Starfucker is the highest bid, and he'll get him. Starfucker wins Code for 21 tag coins, and that was a quick sequence of events. But again, we see lots of talent going for very little in the center side of the board.
Uh-oh.
I think we're missing the fight in this channel between No Name and 24 Generator.
I'm not even paying attention to it. Oh, man. Is he still playing music?
No, I don't know. I haven't looked muted.
Same. And it looks like we have Selfie Syntax. This will be hard to put in Tag Pro League, but Selfie Syntax coming off of kind of a lackluster season for Attack the Block, but he still does have the skills to contribute at an A-team level, as you can see with his 9.26 OGASP. I think a lot of captains will be in on him. If you can build a solid core and a solid defense around Selfie Syntax, I think he can really go for definitely a high value here. As you see a lot of these captains bidding in on Selfie Syntax, as you can see the offense is kind of lessening. And it looks like Ron Hexball, or Costanza rather, will win Selfie Syntax for 31, filling out the 3rd spot on his auction roster. And he will supplement Balanka as the 2nd offender, and that team is 1 defender away from being complete. And Costanza does have 28 tag coins to make that happen. So I think that's an instant contender there, as long as they can piece together that last spot, which I think Costanza can. He's a very solid scouter here. Herbert is on the board. He had a very limited time last season because of the whole Smurf thing, but he still does have the skills. He still knows how to get returns, and Herbert should go for a high amount to these Radius captains. If you guys write free Jindy, I'm going to ban you in chat. And we're at 15 right now. 15 is the highest bid. Poe and Balgasol are strongly in on Herbert. And it looks like this will lapse at only 15. That is a steal. That is a steal right there. Poe will win him, and he will join Dope and Wasan Insane Cat Posse. That is a good pick.
Looks like Yelpa said that. So
oh man, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
if you're interested in being a captain of his team, let us know in the Twitch chat.
All right, and Nibblefart is on the board here now. Nibblefart briefly changed her name to Cupcake and then back again. She was on the Aristocaps in their run, made it to the playoffs with them. Nibblefart can supplement a solid defender and definitely make a formidable defense. Although I don't know. No, I think she's switching to offense. Might be. But it looks like, but she can play both positions. And it looks like a few captains will be in on her at the start. Costanza with a high bid of 4, and she's already off the board.
That's crazy. And what I don't understand is if you're Costanza there and you have 28 coins left and you only have 1 spot left, why not just bid 28? Like, what's the difference? Why bid 4? Like, you're trying to get that last draft spot or whatever. Snake. Yeah, I guess, but like you could bid. Whatever. I guess it worked out, but I just don't know why they let him have her for 4.
That's true. Yeah, that's more of the other captains so far than actually Costanza, as he did get a steal there and a good snake draft position. But the other captains letting Nibblefart go for 4, she's definitely a solid piece in any team. And it looks like Blue Jays will be on the board now. Not too many captains bidding on him, but he's shown he can perform at an A-team level. This is a steal as well. as Glide will get Blue
Yeah, I
Jays for
can't
one.
believe we just got Blue Jays for 1 coin. That's crazy. I think that was probably one of the better options left on offense.
Absolutely.
I feel really good about our team.
How is his? He's in Ontario. How is his Centra ping?
That I
So-
don't know.
Slight issue here. He has just gone to a center team as their 4th natural defender. Glide, I think, was doing a throwaway nomination because he didn't want to reveal his actual interest, and now he's run out of roster spots.
Although
Well,
with
that
that
worked out.
defense, with that defense, we could see a little bit of a positional. Well, they'll probably go to the snake to find their second offender. If I was
More
Glide,
likely, he'll trade Blue Jays.
Yeah, you trade Blue Jays for a snake pick.
that's probably a good call
Yeah.
as well. And now we see Papa John on the board. Papa John, his
I don't
last
know why they
season,
let Blue Jays go for one.
his last season was on the Ghost Booster season 10. No, wait, no. That's a call up. His last season, well, his last full season was on the season 6, and he's already gone. Going to Business Birds team for 17. His last full season was, of course, on Blockwork Orange, where he performed very, very well. But ooh, there
So
it is.
if you're the Soviet ballers right now, how much do you trust your depth scouting? Because that's what you have left. Is figuring out like
That's true.
who
His
do I
work
have
here?
that I like that no one else knows.
That's true. You really need to be looking for players that have been nominated. But I think with kind of there's a very odd spread of depth in this auction. And I think Warped can really benefit as he's going to outbid pretty much everyone on the board so far on anybody he wants. Now, he's going to try to go for Halophile deep in the draft. He's not been nominated yet, and he's a Soviet Baller alumni. Frozen's definitely going to advise him to go for Halophile. That's one pick. The rest 2 picks should be depth picks, and now Fender will nominate Psychic. Psychic, of course, being on already a Nuber Ball winning team,
Cream?
but he's been
Cream?
he's a Cream alum.
Cream?
Truman just doesn't care.
Cream?
Starbucker will be the top bid, and will he be off the board this fast? And he will! Starbucker will get Psychic for 5. That's a thinker right there, but Psychic,
What the shit, Centra?
just definitely a good pick there. There are no keeper
This,
points in NLTP, though. There are no keeper points in NLTP.
There's the Halo File
Well,
nomination.
worth noting here, 2 Centra team rosters are now full, so it's going to be between
He's not going to
Fender
get
and
Halo
Trey.
File for 0, right? Like he can't.
So, Warped, no, obviously not for 0, but Warped will go pretty high, probably all the way up to 40 for Halophile. Is no one bidding? Carv, you really shouldn't put it really, but is no one really bidding? Alright, Jukdo bids 1.
Okay, this is concerning because Halo File should be going for more than 2.
Other people should be bidding right now, and they're not. Halophile is on
I'm
the board,
concerned the
Jukdo
site's
bidding
gone
5.
down or something.
I don't think so because no one's complaining.
Yeah, I feel like someone just went to Judo right now and was like, "Yo, this guy was good. You should."
Tantru.
make a
Tantru
bid."
is behind these bids. 100%. 100%. But that's the point of having a co-captain. They supplement your knowledge. And as you can see, Halophile is going all the way up. If Jukdo's smart, he'll go even higher, but 10 for Halophile.
I said it works out that they haven't bid on anybody else, but or haven't
Okay.
bid on anyone
Whoa,
else.
yeah.
But come on,
Warped is
Classic
sitting-
Soviet ballers, I love it.
Close. Clearly, Warped is sitting pretty with his 10 bid on Halophile. He was willing to go very higher, I'm sure. But that every other concern about Warp's draft strategy went out the window now that he got Halophile for 10. He pretty much has his selection across the board with 60 tag coins. The next highest is Cream with 40, or is Pequeños Pandas with 44. And now Akapuk is on the board. He's a solid player. As you can see, last season he put up a good 2-way season, but he's mostly an offender. And a lot of people will go in on Akapuk, given that he can perform well at an A-team level. I think he's more committed going into this season. So we'll definitely see people going far
looks
in.
like Jado has an eye on him.
As he should. If he's now trying to build his offense, he should spend some of his 44 on a top name offender, and Agapuk will be a great building block. As you can see, Jado and Spiking already have the defense pretty much covered. That's a high power defense. Poe is also in on him, trying to fill out his team. He's probably going to be willing to go up to 26 if I was him, as he'll probably supplement Dope, and that'll be a very good team if he can secure Akapuk for 26. But I don't think Jado will let him get it for 26. I think this will go to Jado for 27, and Poe getting to the end of his routes, or 26. You're right. And Jado will bid 26. Poe can't bid 27, so this probably will be going to Jado. Akapuk, the time counts down, and he will be sent off to Pekin's Pandas. That is the start of their offense, and now Jado has 18 tag coins left to bid on a second offender for Akapuk. And now we've got Larrett Heb-Ear on the board. And he was on block work, and he won the Boomer Ball, really. He's definitely a very good player, and he should be able to kind of give his... He's got experience, but he's also a very contained, smart player. So we'll see who bids on him. Dance, obviously, he's got the inside track on Lair. He will win him for 31. This auction is going quick. But yeah, that seems like, as Balgasol puts in the chat, about right. Lair trying to make the jump from B team to A team. Going for 31 is a good deal. Now Dance is actually in a very good spot. He's got Beef Juki, which I don't really know about him. And Mudkip is the next nomination. Wow, these captains are nomming very fast. I like it a lot. Mudkip playing on the Season 8 Whitecaps, who kind of struggled, but he did put up good stats. He's shown that he's a quality offensive player. He's all the way up to 21 right now, and I think he's definitely ready to make the jump to A-Team. We're all the way up to 26, and looks like Cat Puke and Ball Parts will be going in on him pretty hard. And that'll be it. Cat Puke.
I think you're gonna have to get the local mute in again.
Alright, here we go. Alright, Mudkip will go to Cat Puke for 26. And Cat Puke will then fill out his team. He's got 0 tag coins left, so he's pretty much out. But Cat Puke does look like he's built a solid team around him. Cat Puke, unfortunately, not one of the best mechanical captains, but his drafting ability definitely surprised me today, as he got Light for 26, definitely a steal, a minor experienced player. Heinous Anus, an absolute monster in B team, and Mudkip, who has performed very well. So I like Cat Puke's draft. I like Cat Puke's draft here. And now Heisey will be on the board. Heisey I kind of forgot about, but he's back. You got to wonder about his commitment as a European, but if he shows up, if he's ready to play, he can bring quality skill to each game. He got called up from the Whitecaps before, and will he go for 3? Unreal, he goes for 3 to Ball Gasol. Where are the captains?
Wasn't Heisey playing with the Boats and Hold?
He was playing with Boats and Holds. He put up
show last season. 80
minutes on minors, put up 100 returns in 80 minutes. So obviously he can perform well. And Balgasol, I think he's an Origin team, so that's kind of iffy. Is he an Origin team? I could be wrong.
Balgasol actually is Radius this season.
Good.
The 4 Origin teams will be in the top row.
Origin, thank you. Oh, cool. That's good. That's well formatted. Okay, Heisey can play very well on Radius. He's shown that. So if he shows up, if he can show up, and it looks like Balgasol has put a great team around him. He's got Water Wheel as his partner, who went for 49. Heisey only went for 3. But he's put up such a good team, and if Heisey can show up, that's going to be an instant contender. And now we've got OG Diddles on the board. OG was playing on the Pointless Warriors, bounced around between A and B, but he's a quality player. He's willing to make the jump, and I think 0 is far too low a price, and he will still go to try to win for 0. And that's a good pickup. That'll supplement nicely the minors guys on Cream. And Cream's putting together a good mix of OG, who's a B team player but is ready to make the jump, and Ralph and Gramps, who are minors proven. So I think Cream could really do well if they secure their final defensive pick around. And now Osgod is on the board. Osgod, his last... Oopsie. I don't need the Tag League for this. Osgod, his last season was on, I believe, a pickup for some team, but his last really spectacular season was on Existence in their deep run, and he's definitely a very good support offender. He's known for his shit posts on the sub, if you look for them. But Now that will expire. 20 for Osgod, and that will fill out Poe's team. And wow, what a good pick there. A dope Osgod pair is actually pretty much ideal. If I was a captain, those are the two players I would want to play with each other. They have very meshing styles. So Poe obviously knows what he's doing. He was playing on Balls on Parade Season 6. If Osgod can shake off the rust and play to his normal caliber, I think this is an amazing pick for the Insane Cat Posse. And with a defensive Wassa and Herbert, forget about it. I know I haven't trashed on too many teams. I don't really. I feel like this is one of those drafts where the talent is going early, and the captains that are sleeping on the talent and waiting to bid are missing out. So that's why I think.
In other words, warped and project.
That's what I'm saying.
This draft,
project.
I think, like maybe last season's draft rewarded waiting a bit, but this one I think rewarded being more aggressive and jumping early. And I mean, you look at Fender's team. You look at Fender's team pretty much, right? And then you say like that in a normal draft should not be happening. Disappointing that Glide didn't have 99 tag coins so he could get 3 people for 33, but
and
he took some chances. He has a good lineup.
Yeah, he'll nominate the rookie Misaki, and he will get him for 0. Obviously, has a lot of trust in Misaki, as you can see there, but. For a team that has 3 tag coins, already has a high-powered offender. I'm not sure what position he plays, but this is the pick where you got to go to your depth nominations.
Yeah, Misaki was 97th on the big board.
97th on the big board.
That's trust.
That's a quality pick if he is knowledgeable about his skill level. I unfortunately am not, but and Shweddy's will be up.
Shweddy's was the co-captain of Rectal Rangers 3D under Ank, and then was captain of the 4Os on the Magical Cinderella run to NLTP.
Yeah, let's hope that
Jag took off as captain.
Shweddy's can shake off the rust here, as his last competitive season was minors in Season 7, but obviously he's put up a lot of skill, and the captains don't know him, so Ballparks will win him for 0. He's the RR3D alum, so honestly...
Ballparks has a team straight out of Season 2.
He really does.
Like the team name, the players, that's what it is.
I wonder if that's a bad thing. I mean, he's got I know Irish can produce, Neb can produce, Ballparks can produce. I'm not sure about Shweddy's. But this is definitely a throwback team. I think week 1 or 2 they may run into a little bit of bumps, but by week 3, 4, 5, I think they could really get it together and prove to be a very strong team. That's of course taking the fact that they will mesh for granted. So he will complete his team and take a break for the rest of this auction. Now the Indian will be bid on. He was on the Soviet Ballers, bounced between A and B, kind of got sent down to B when TPK was acquired, but the Indian still shown putting up over an 8.60 gasp on both teams. And will the Tyrant get him for 0? Yes, he will. He'll fill out Jukaki, and that looks to be a very good team. Tyrant and Doris, I still attest that to be the best defense on the board right now. And Asug and the Indian are a little bit of question marks. I think the Indian can definitely produce on an A-team level. He did on the Soviet Ballers, which is tough because he didn't quite have enough of a core around him. He did produce, though, getting 27 caps and a decent amount of hold. And Asug is kind of a question mark, but his mechanical skills lead me to believe that Jukaki will be a premier team here. The real question is the offense. I think the Tyrant and Doris will be great no matter what. And now we see Ron nominating Carries. Carries did play on the Circle Jukers last season. He's also on a USC team, actually. Looks like Ron's dipping into the USC pool. But if he plays the way that we play in USC, I think this team can be very, very good. He's already got Tim Hortons, and he's looking for carries to fill out his roster. He's going to be going up to 9, pretty much. He's going to try and build his hole.
All right, Jim, here's a question. You think Tim Riggins or Thick Shady goes in the snake, or does he go in the auction?
That's right. And Ron will win carries for 6, but Tim Riggins has not been bid on yet, and he'll go to the highest bidder. Soviet's got 60. Six Flags has 40. Ball or Nothing has 41. those will be the contenders, and I wouldn't be surprised if all three of those three teams are willing to bid 40, 41, and 42 respectively, since the Soviets don't have to bid over that. But Oppo will be on the board. Oppo is a player I forgot as well. Maybe I was wrong about
That's no name mentioned in chat that Oppo and Thick aren't gone. That's literally the only reason I brought it up.
Yeah,
so I forgot too.
And those are both minors, experienced players. I think Thick could even make a bid for being in majors. So obviously that talent is not quite appreciated so far, as we see only 3 contenders on them right now. Project is looking for. It's gonna be Ball or Nothing, Six Flags and Soviets fighting for Oppo and Thick Shady, and we'll see if they can put up the numbers.
I mean, Thick has Tuesday only availability, but even then, still, you think someone would take a flyer on him.
My prediction is Project gets Oppo for 40. He finally goes and bids 40, boxing out Jukdo. And I think Warped will wait until Thick Shady. I think he knows what he's doing. But Oppo will go the full 40. Right now, as we see, there's a little bidding war. Project needs to sack up and bid 40, because that's the way this is going, or else he's going to spend that. You need to save the 1 tag coin. There he does. He saves the 1 tag coin. Bids 40. And he'll secure Oppo if Warp doesn't have anything to say about it. And he won't. Project will win Oppo for 40. So now we've got Business Bird on the board. Business Bird only has 11 tag coins left, so he's going to go for a little bit of a depth pick here with this next nom. This is going to be the guy that he wants, but he doesn't think other captains will bid on. My prediction. So, who do you think it's going to be? Who knows really this deep into the draft, really? Or you could bid Thick Shady and watch the captains duke it out. That's the more fun option. And he'll choose the more fun option. Thick Shady on board.
Okay, now we see what potatoes are waiting for here. And you can probably get him. I had to be thought about
if you can get Halophile and Thick and himself, then that's a team that's
a fucking team.
Himself, obviously. That's a very, very strong team.
And yeah, Jukdo's gonna stay with him till the full 40. He knows he's gonna go all the way up to 41, which is just smart. He's gonna save the 1 tag coin. That's also smart. But yeah, Tim Riggins will join Warped. And already that looks to be a very stacked team. He's got 20 tag coins left, which beats out most of the captains. So, wow, what a team Warped has built around himself. With only a 70 budget, he's gotten Tim Riggins and Halophile for 50 tag coins. Trapson's on the board.
Well, you can't spell Nooper Ball without manipulation, so it makes sense.
All right, Trapson's. God damn it.
Again.
All right, Trapson is getting bid on right now. He played on Coup Season 8, so we'll see if Fender goes in on him. And that'll be it. Try to win. Rounds out his team.
I think it's probably too much to hope for us to get Trapson, too.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. So Trapson will round out that team. Trapson and OG on D, Gramps and Ralph on O. Now, the Cream Strats, they can't cap on us if their flag is out. That's a very good offense. Now, he probably has a lot of faith in OG and Trapson to keep the flag in base, at least for a little bit. But and I could see him in the snake drafting 2 defenders as well to try and kind of put the spot up for grabs. But that's going to be a strong team.
I'm very high on Trapson this season, especially with his power-up ability. He does have a slight concern with his KD, though, which was kind of grim for a defender last season. Mm-hmm. But he's impressed me lately.
Mm-hmm. You could... Yeah, and Bumblebee is on the board. Yeah, you probably know Centra better than I. I can't. I spelled that wrong. But Bumblebee...
I don't know too well, because I can't think of who the hell they get on D now.
Bumblebee on 21 Juke Street, unfortunately lost in the Booper Ball season 7, but he came back season 8 on the Team About Nothing and performed very well, putting up a 9.68 OGASP. He's ready to make the jump, I think. And now Business Bird, if he gets it for 3, that's a steal right there. Obviously, we're approaching the end of the draft, so you can't really take tag coins into effect, really. But that's a very good pick by Business Bird. And the lad Rob.
There's Rob from my minor team originally. He was He was decent. He dropped because he wasn't going to get a lot of play time, and he knew that and wanted to be able to play. It was also block work last season, so not surprised that Dance is turning Flare B&B into what we didn't want him to and taking her up.
Wait, oh god.
But
I think people are gonna let that go there.
And
Yeah.
Lair was block work as well, so this is not at all what we wanted to see, really.
Like, we knew
And
they'd
S
go
was
block
block work
work,
and-
but I don't even know if this is a very strong lineup that you'd have to even manipulate for.
This is going strong with oh well, who got oh, it looks like Puggins will be nominated. Wow, Puggins we really kind of forgot about, but he is always performing. Puggins last was, oh man, I think my stream's frozen. Nope, there it is. Puggins last was in the Team About Nothing, and I think Tile Boys for a little bit, but I could be wrong. And there he'll go. That's a steal right there. Puggins for 0. He always manages to put up quality production on NLTPA teams, and like I said, he performed very well with Doris in the season they were together on the Empire Snipes Back. So I'm high on Puggins right now. Ginseng is on the board. Oh, I won't be able to find Ginseng's account.
Alright, so Ginseng won 3 Super Bowls, and now nobody wants to bid on him in NLTP, which I don't get because he's really not that bad of a player. So Jada will happily take him for 0
Yeah.
and
Unfortunately,
round out his team.
I feel like my stream is kind of freezing a little bit. Sorry about that. But we're getting to the end, so that's okay. And Ginseng will go for 0. Obviously, you can't look at the tag coin amounts so far because we're looking at the 4th player on each team. But putting together a defense, or he's going to switch to offense, I believe, of Ginseng and Akapuk. Ginseng will definitely be able to calm. Jesus. Akapuk down and
we
support
shouldn't
him.
be holding the draft from Pakistan. It's very rowdy here.
Oh, man.
I don't think you should tell him the server. Now you've done it.
What? They don't know where in Pakistan we are. Just thought we're live to Pakistan.
Northern Waziristan from where we are.
Okay. Oh, and Denna will be the next on the board. Denna always seems to be rated high going into drafts, but it hasn't really produced that much. Only 114 minutes, but she has played very well in those 114 minutes. She's put up a 9.41 GASP on Warden on the Inmates. That's 2 seasons ago. So for a 0 bid, this is a good start for his defense, I believe. I'm trying to.
So we're
where's his
down
team?
to 3 picks now, 2 in Radius, 1 in the Centra. I'd be surprised to see any bids. I think we're just gonna have snake picks here now.
Yeah. And now Yalpa with Misaki and Denna for 0. He really did go for the very high rated. I'm sorry for not piecing this together. Very high rated players in Warden and FU. Oh, and Laserpig's on the board. Very high players in Warden and FU, and then brings along the sleepers to kind of complement their style. That's a very interesting draft strat. I kind of like it. And now we see Laserpig didn't get
What
quite
the hell,
that many
Juke?
minutes.
Why would he go to 11? There's no coins left.
Jukto will go to 11
Project
on
has 1
Laserpig.
coin.
Jukto managed to bump himself below the Pointless Warriors in
Yeah.
the snake draft now. So
And
they get
below Rectal, actually, too.
No,
He
we
dropped
care
several
about. I
snake
mean, we care
spots from
about
that.
for Radius teams.
However-
yeah, Rectal's a big one.
Yeah. However, that is a good pick with him taking Laserpig. He'll definitely be able to supplement Puggins. They have very complementary styles, Puggins and Laserpig. Puggins can support, Laserpig can get
So
those
that's
returns of
Creature
snipes.
Fill.
Oh, it looks
for
like
the
we're grabbing
Whitecaps.
Creature Fill. I haven't seen him in a while, but this should be a good defensive ghost.
Absolutely. And
Oh,
obviously
you
he's
can
pretty high on
really-
Creature Fill.
You should be able to just plug and play anyone with that lineup, to be honest.
I think so too.
I hope
And
so.
they have immediate chemistry because Creature Fill was on True Weeballs only with Ghost. So obviously they've got the scrims in, not on the same level except for 127 minutes on A team. So now I'll be looking to Wharf Potato for his last pick. This is pretty much a stake pick. He can just bid 2 on anyone and get them over all or nothing.
Really, just 1.
And there's
There's the lad, no name.
Oh,
Come on, Project, go for it. Let's get a bidding war.
All right. No name for 0. This will probably expire. Unless Project wants to put up his 1.
Oh, shit, congrats on your stacked ass team, No Name.
That is a very stacked team. Wow, that is actually a great team. That is an amazing team.
Yeah, I don't know how Ward managed to pull it
Warped,
off, but
and Halo on D, and then you got
Somehow everyone forgot
no.
about Thick Shady.
Thick on D, Warped and Thick on
Yeah,
D,
Thick.
Halophile and
Oh
No
my
Name on
God.
O, and for a 10 tag coin offense, that's the best one out there. Halophile and No Name on O.
I mean, no name is like a net negative half the time. Let's be real. So, having played tournaments with him, like, but still,
but
like,
this is the thing.
come on.
If No Name
That's
is winning,
ridiculous.
he'll be great. That's the thing. And on this team, he'll always be winning. If they put
Plus,
all the
now,
pieces together.
now you get the benefit of no name trying to just rake shit behind the scene for this team. So
We're just waiting for
For
Project to
zero
make a
tag
pick
coin,
here,
that's really
but we actually got that draft done in just an hour.
Wow. So we'll probably have a break after this auction going into the snake, right? So I can set up my scenes.
yeah, Project does have the last nomination. We'll do. Do you want to do half an hour, or what do we want to do? It'll be 15 minutes or half an hour.
And Fractal's on the board. Fractal playing and captaining on the Towel Boys last season. He played D. I think he's switching to O, but he'll definitely. I think he'll probably go back to D on this team. But the Oppo and Fractal pair could definitely produce here on Ball or Nothing, and that will be the snake pick. All right, CRC, go determine your snake order.
We thought you'd do it actually.
Oh man.
I mean, that just uses the tag coin amounts left, so we'll have that
Yeah.
for the start of the snake.
Yeah, we can have that pretty quick, I
I
think.
think we can count, right?
Kind of.
Maybe.
All right, so can I take a break? Cause snake draft.
You get a break.
No, you
Perfect.
should entertain them for a bit, you know?
All right. I could talk about the teams just a first glance. I guess.
We can.
That's
I mean, we
true.
can.
I mean,
Never mind.
If you want, we can give.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
talk about it.
I'll
Take a break
talk about
first.
it later. I'll talk about it later. So when do you want to resume?
Captains are voting right now whether they want. All right, it's up to you guys here to make a call whether you want 15 minutes or 30 minutes. It's up to you, James, and to you have to stream.
I
Give
kind of
me,
want to
like-
say 30 just because I
Okay.
want to give Glide a longer chance to trade that Blue Jays pick. Just for that reason, though, because he needs to go get a snake pick.
Why don't we split the
All right,
difference
we
and
can-
say 20 minutes?
Yeah, okay.
That works.
All right.
9:30.
Are
we'll come
we're
back.
going back to regular Mumble, yeah?
We're going back to regular Mumble, and we're going to split
We'll
the
be on
difference
regular
between-
Mumble.
Alright, cool.
Right. So draft resuming 9:30.
It'll
right?
start at 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
Perfect. I'll bold it and then we'll be good. Oh, my music shut off. I didn't really. I was too into this auction. All right, I'm gonna turn off my mic. But if you have any concerns or whatever, if my thing is slow, if anything, do it in Twitch chat so I can see you because I'm gonna take a quick break. But yeah, we're gonna come back in 20 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna do the snake draft then. All right, see you then. Alright guys, heads up. I know we're going to be starting at 9:30. We should be pretty prompt on that. Just want to guide you into the format for the snake draft and what's going to happen. As you can see, where'd my mic go? There it is. As you can see on the right side, we're going to have the actual draft order. That's where the picks will be inputted as the captains submit their forms. You'll be getting that in real time. These are both forms you could. These are both sheets you could see with the regular draft board, the Season 12 draft board, if you want to. But we're still going to be commentating the picks and talking about them on stream. On the right, you'll see the draft order and the picks in order, and on the left, you'll see the filtered big board, which will update every time there's a pick to take the guy off of the board from the top. So yeah, we're gonna be following along pretty closely. It's 9:29. I also have one announcement here. There has been a trade. I believe I can announce it. Yes, I can announce it. It looks like the trade will be from Poet to Jado. The trade will be Acapulco for Osgod. In exchange, they will swap their second round picks with I think Jado getting the earlier one, and 12 waiver points will be swapped from Poet to Jado. So now as we move into the round one of the snake, Starfucker will be on the clock, and he will be bidding now. Alright. I already did my intro, so I'm sorry if you guys didn't get to jump in, but I'm still with the CRC crew in case any want to jump in to commentate. If they don't, that's fine, but I know the snake draft is pretty intensive as well. Maybe not as intensive as the auction, but I'm sure there'll be...
Probably will take more time, so...
More time, more trades, I think. More trades in the snake.
Definitely.
Alright, I don't think I'm doing the Tag Pro League stuff anymore, so I'm just going to call it as I see it, and if I don't know you, I'm sorry. If I don't know correct info about you, I'm sorry, but this will be how it's going.
We do promise to you though that everyone will get their name set on stream, so you can make your montage clips off of the whatever we say.
Yeah, if we don't know you, you can be like, look at these guys, they don't know me, they're gonna know me, right? And if we do know you, then you can kind of like be like, hey, this guy knows me from Tag Pro. It goes both ways. You can find good stuff in both of them. Alright, we got a little bit of advert here. This draft is brought to you by Big Red. Wrigley's Big Red. If you don't chew Big Red, then fuck you. Alright, flash it up on the screen a little bit. And we should be starting. Alright. Here we go. Star is still on the clock. Starfucker, as we saw, has the most coins. And unfortunately, I won't be able to show rosters up here. I just don't have enough space. And rosters are always a pain to show on stream, if you guys know that. But so, if you want to see the rosters, I'm sure the draft board link will be coming around. So just click it. Look at the rosters. You'll be glad you did. All right. Star still hasn't picked, but man, I wanted to do auction draft power rankings, but at the same time, I kind of don't. I've already said what I said about the teams.
There's not a lot of time to do that.
Thank you for the tree, though. Alright, looks like top of the board is going to be Fapster, Collection, Ramstein, Tanador, Hooplagoo, Wubblet, Raspberry, Bonafart. All players I should see quickly getting taken. Alright. Yeah, I sold out. I'm getting that Big Red advertising money. Oh, I gotta close at the auction draft. Unless you guys... We can peek back at the auction draft periodically.
Yeah, you can keep the tab open.
Boop. Now we're good. Boop. It's on the draft pack arranger. Bamboozler did it all. Did anyone make a pick yet? Am I not here? Am I not seeing this? Also, Jado has a question. Looks like Jado will make another pick. He'll go. Oh, ow. He'll go and he'll swap his 2-5, which he just got from Poet, give it to Koos. He'll get his third round, fifth pick from Koos. Jado will get that. Nipple Fart will go to Jado. Interestingly enough, Jado will give his 7th round to Koos, and Jado will get 8 waiver points. You should tell Jado that his trades need to be 1-to-1 though. But this is a very impactful trade. I'm sure Koos will, Jado will be fine with getting like a last round pick. But this is a very impactful trade.
Oh, that's true because the pick should not take one.
Yeah, this is a very impactful trade as Nibblefart will switch teams. Koos will move up in the 2nd round. So it's I wonder, Nibblefart may have been drafted for D. She wanted to play O, and then this trade will happen. But Nibblefart is still a promising 18 piece, and if not an 18 piece, a rotational person that can put up decent minutes on A team and
Now, JB, the trade's fun because they're trading a player for a pick, so it's working out.
Ah, I see that now. All right,
Yeah.
smart. Good looking out.
Alright, JB, Bam has a new snake sheet for you to load up since
He
he's not
does.
updating the big one.
Oh, okay. Ah, crap. I've got all my tabs on this one. Both of them, both the draft order and the big board, need to be changed.
Yeah, so
this
we're 4 picks in right now.
Man.
So
All right.
Starfucker took Hublugu with the first pick.
Okay, that's a good pick there.
And then Ballprice took Ramstein. Jikto took Guts at number 3. Dance took Hom with number 4.
And I have a lot to say
Costanza's on
about.
number 5.
I have a lot to say about all of them. Just let me pull this up. Oh man, it's slow because I'm streaming. But here we go. Is this here? No, Snake. Alright, perfect. And I need to adjust my margins, but I'm gonna talk about this stuff. Sorry for the wait. I kind of boffed it, but we're good now. We good.
Yeah, you have to. I think you have to scroll over on stream. It's delayed, but
Yeah, I gotta edit my sub-region since I was adapting this for the other board. But we'll be good. These are some good picks that I have a lot to say about.
so Costanza chose Hype Train with his number 5 pick. That brings up Fender at number 6 with the Whitecaps. He chose White Bocker, for which that's good. And so Triduin is now up with Cream for number 7.
Gonna move all my stuff around. Alright, so talking about this first pick, Hublugu. Hublugu is definitely a quality pick by Starfucker. I believe they played on the Pointless Warriors together. But getting him in the first round of the B team draft is a good move. He can definitely swap in for A as needed, and Starfucker knows that and wanted to get some defensive depth. So that's a great pick there. I know he played for Army of B. I don't know which team he played for on Season 8, but he still is a very good player. He's looking to produce here. Ramstein, I remember him on the 21 Juke Street B team, and I believe he also put up decent minutes last season. I don't remember which team. But again, he is a powerhouse offender, and he'll be good on RR3D, offensive depth for A-Team again. Guts you may not know because he changed his name twice. He is F. Toddy. He's a longtime pubber. He played in ELTP with me, actually, on FK Pelstag. His other ELTP seasons I don't quite know, but he's still a very good player. I believe he might be in America, but I'm not sure. He will produce, though. And that's really the key. Hom made the Booper Ball. Unfortunately lost in that 3-1 lead. Oof. 3-0 actually. Yikes. But Hom is ready to play. He's an offender. Dance will get him. He's got the inside track on Hom, but he knows what Hom needs to succeed. He unfortunately doesn't talk too much, but he makes up for that with his straight mechs, and he'll definitely do well. Hype Train, a player from... Where did he play? Hype Train. I remember he did well on B team though. Hype Train is a good pick. White Balker. I believe he was on Starfucker's team.
Hype Train was team about nothing.
Hype Train is team about nothing. That sounds about right. So Costanza will get him back with his. He knows how well he plays. It's a good pick there. ASAP Tanador, he really impressed me in NFTL. But I know he was on the Pointless Warriors. He's a very good B team offender. He's ready to even make the jump. I actually suggested him to Carp, but we're not at his pick yet, so who knows? Or for Glide's team, rather. But Tanador will make a good offender on Cream, and I won't be surprised if he gets 18 minutes. Gromit used to play on PCC B team. He's a good player as well. I have good things to say about all these picks. Gromit on PCC. Unfortunately, that team had to rotate a lot because of how deep the B team was. But Gromit was always a good offender and always put up good numbers. Refined. I remember him on the Pequeños Pandas. So Jado will come back knowing Refined's skill level. But I think he did snag some 18 minutes last season. I don't remember which team. He was also on my NFTL team. He played very well. But Refined, he's got good text, so I'm ready to be impressed. Popo coming off of the Aristocaps and Scrub Life. Scrub Life traded him to the Aristocaps last season. But on the Aristocaps, he was able to make the playoffs and participate in a very good offense, very high-powered offense with Popo and FXU. Very grabby, but very holdy, and they were able to run the table there. Unfortunately, couldn't make it out of the first round versus a very, very tough Thundercaps matchup. But I think this, not the Circle G Cruise. The Aristocaps could have went real far if they didn't have that, matchup of death. Atomic will be taken by Glide. Atomic is a Sentra offender as well. And I forgot what he did last season, but he's always kind of bouncing around, putting up good B team stats. So he'll be picked for B team again. He knows what he needs to do to perform in that tier. Ping Tut, aka Pallet, a rookie, but I've seen him in pubs so often. He is very technically skilled, but when you do have a rookie coming into play and you're worried about his communication and everything involving that in competitive play, there will be a learning curve. However, his jukes and his offensive ability definitely can put that on the table. And Ping Tut, after about 2 weeks, he'll be a very high-powered B-team player. And it's not like he's not in the community already. He's a key part of the Mapmakers crew there. Circle will... Oh, wow. Circle will fall all the way down to Business Bird. Everyone kind of... it's kind of a circle jerk about his communication. That's the meme. But he's still a good player on both sides of the ball. And honestly, as your fifth ball, Circle is one of the best. So I think that's a good pick. He's got a lot of experience, and yeah. Poe will reach out for Wheelin' Timmy. Wheelin' Timmy, defense for PCC. I believe he played a little bit on their B team, a little bit on their A team, but he can rack up the minutes and produce. I'm surprised he went this far to the Snake, but as a fifth defender, that's a great pick. Long Balls played on, Ball Fondlers. I'm sorry, Super, that's a very forgettable team, but he did stack up numbers, played good. I believe he was a two-way ball. If not, I'm wrong, but that's a good pick by Yalpa. Ron Hexball will go out and get a Darsh, and now a Darsh declined a call-up. And it's interesting to see him in the Snake.
Declined to call up to my team.
To your team.
Specifically. I mean, he was, okay, so he played like a scrim or so last, and he was, like one night, and he was not doing that bad. But he, he knew he wasn't going to get regular minutes. Well, it wasn't about it. And now he's got a chance on TC Jigs to make something of himself.
Which is absolutely fair. And there's a lot of players that do want minutes. But it's surprising that Adarsh has fallen all the way to the Snake draft. But getting picked by Ron, I definitely... my filtered big board isn't updating, unfortunately. But I'll fix that after this pick, after I get caught up. But
I don't think we're updating the big board during this Snake. So.
That's fine. I'll just put it there. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Adarsh competes and even wins a starting spot on TC Jukes. I think Ron is looking for chemistry, and he's picked a few people from the Life of Pablo's USC team and Tim Hortons from WASD's. Now he's looking for a little bit of depth picks, some security picks, just in case something doesn't pan out. But honestly, I see this pick going well. Darsh is a good player. So next is Arrow. Oh, okay, I'll get to Cornby. Next is Arrow, Projects pick. I don't know much about Arrow, but looks like he did not play last season. He's last season was NLTP Season 5. But I could see him doing very well if he can shake off the rust. And if he's been to tryouts, then Project has the inside track on him. Corned Beef, going to Cat Puke. Corned Beef, I love the guy. He was on my team Season 7. He was a very, very committed B-teamer. He improved so much on defense. And then he went to the Kitty Caps, secured that first seed on B-team. I don't want to say too much more about the Kitty Caps just because Tiger's there and he'll be like, yeah, Kitty Caps. But Corned Beef, I can say a lot of positive stuff about this guy. He's a great person to have on the team. So good pick by Cat Puke, and he is on the clock for this next pick. That was a lot. It's hard to catch up on the draft.
And once you fall behind, you're kind of struggling.
That's true. Yeah, at least I don't have this big board. Well, I would rather the big board update so I can kind of see who's next that should be picked, I guess. Who should be the steals, I guess. Because I know we rated all of these guys. With maybe some help, question mark? Maybe some help? I don't know. And Breezes going to Cat Puke with his next pick. So PK, what do you have to say about Breezes?
Breezes is a good player, regardless of me maybe or maybe not ruining his career. So he'll do all must pumps. Sweater was on my minors team last season. Excited to see him on ball enough, and he's definitely got the talent to make an impact on that team and on the league. So that's good to see.
With Sweater, his technical skills are good, but he's never really put up high minute seasons. Is there any reason for that? Do you know?
Sweater. I don't know. I think he's always had sort of the misfortune of being stuck with rotational offenses. He didn't really play much with the Merbs last season, although he improved that season. So hopefully, this season he tears it up on B team if nothing else. And there's Tonto off the board.
Tonto
maybe later than we thought, but
this is to Ron. It's not quite updating for me.
This is to Ron Hexwell,
yes.
TC Jukes.
That's a good pick there. Tonto's always been kind of part of an A-team. Block work, attack the block. Unfortunately, the teams around her, the teams as a whole, don't quite really perform. But there's definitely always a place where Tonto can contribute. Her going in the second round is definitely a steal. Definitely a lot later than we thought she would. But yeah, this is a good pick by Ron. And we'll see what she can do either on a B team level or if she can contest for an A team spot. Ron definitely has two players in Tonto and Adarsh that can really kind of compete for those A team spots. And now Hyalpa will pick Cheeto's Rule. Do you know about Cheeto's Rule?
Cheeto's Rule. Saw him in some tournaments. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Definitely a good pick for where he's taken.
Always good. You can't really teach mentality, so it's good that he's got a good mental game. You can teach jukes. You can teach defense. You can't really teach being smart. So it's
Well, you can teach being smart, kind of. It's called being a teacher. We have a job. We have a profession there, actually.
Oh, and Infinite Sky goes off the board. Actually, I was recommending Infinite Sky to a couple of captains. Interesting to see Costanza. Costanza does have a good eye for talent, but Infinite Sky, he's always kind of around the league, puts up pretty good B team seasons. His permanent stats are always good. Doesn't quite get minutes, not sure why, but he's always a good offender on the field. He holds a lot. He's good at that, and he'll definitely supplement the rest of Costanza's team. So that's a good second round pick for Costanza. Gotta restart my playlist. once we get really deep, I'm gonna start playing copyright songs and then muting the rest of the thing because I probably won't. Well, nah, because then all my commentary will be muted.
Yeah, and we want all players to be able to hear their name.
That's true. That's true. All right, we're looking on this next pick. It will be Pseudo, aka Pseudomonius. You could say it's a pseudonym. He changed his name.
We're that desperate now. we're 18 minutes into the snake draft, and you're like, I'm tapped out.
13 picks. No, it's not 13 picks. I can't count.
Our draft
24.
Stamina is a lot lower this season, I think.
I already did the NFTL draft, so you can't tell me about draft stamina. I did check out halfway through that.
This draft is going really quick, though.
It really is. That's actually thank you to the captains for not like dicking around with noms or submitting their snake draft picks.
They all just want to set up. They know Poet's going to set up like a TTOC with all the NLTP teams tonight.
Yeah.
So.
I remember Pseudomonius was bouncing around my season 7 tryouts. He was doing pretty well. I think he went. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. I think that was season 6. He went to Balls on Parade, but I think he's been going around B teams and he's been improving, so that's good. Here you have some balls.
Some balls.
You want to say something about some balls?
I'll let you take this one.
Well, Sunballs was on my Grouper Ball winning Showboaters team. He was definitely a good defender, but he didn't quite make the starting lineup for playoffs, but he definitely contributed to the run. Most recently, he was on the Blockwork Orange Booper Ball winning team, so he's got like 2 Booper Balls if you count him being on the roster, or on the B team. So if Balgasol is looking to build a Booper Ball winning team, Sunballs is a good start. He's a good defender. He could produce, and I like that pick. I like that pick a lot.
Yeah, you know a lot about counting Booper Ball wins, don't you? So.
Booper Ball wins are all I got. Honestly, like in order of importance, I got like my Booper Ball all the way up here. I'm pointing at it. A little bit lower is my Nooper Ball. All right, and then it's like my offensive ball of the year, and that's like my scale right there. Then I have my 3rd place defensive rookie of the season in MLTP. Markham's gone off the board. I believe he was on Cream. I'm not great at my Centra talent, but he's been around for a while, and I wish I had a Centra representative. But Markham is a good pick based on his experience, and if he can convey that to the tiles, he'll be a good player here. I should get a Central representative.
They're all kind of drafting their teams because none of them played MLTP, so
That's
we don't have a choice.
Maybe like Carp in the auction.
No, yeah, if you're interested in telling us anything about Central players whatsoever, send a message to the channel. We'll let you in if we like you enough.
No, that's also in. And if you have a good mic, decent mic. Bonafart has been taken off the board by Jukaki. An apt team name for Bonafart. But he was on the Circle Jukers, and he put together a pretty good season. I believe he played offense, but on the Circle Jukers B team, that was kind of a very good B team. I believe they made the semifinals or quarterfinals, but contributing to that B team, he did very well. So we're looking for him to take that into Jukaki. Jukaki's a great name.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. I was gonna bring it back probably in a season or two if Tyron didn't take it.
I'm glad Tyron took it. I'm glad Tyron took it instead of his terrible team name.
Well, we gave him like 2 choices. We were like, look, either we're gonna come up with something awful, or you can take Jukaka, and he's like, fine.
Thank you, because it's better than Tag Pro's Inbred Tilters, which is the worst team name of all time. And it looks like I'm a Horse will be taken off the board. I'm a Horse. He was on the Cavaliers, right?
He was on the Cavaliers since 7. He played pretty well. Also a great guy to have around on the team. Definitely expect him to do well this season. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah,
not a ton that I have to say here.
Everyone at the beginning of the season, I'm a Horse is always like, well, or everyone says, I'm a Horse. He's got an axe. he's got mechanical skills, he's gonna be called up.
That's why we took him originally, I think. But he stuck around for like 7 weeks or something, and we got a lot of wins out of him.
Then he gets banned, but I think he'll produce this time. So I have high hopes for I'm a Horse. I think he'll be committed this season. Next, Warped will take Fitz. Fitz is always on Radius. I don't know if she has competitive experience. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
She's been around in the 21 G Street Mumble a lot over like 4 or 5 seasons now, so that kind of counts.
That counts.
It rubs off on you eventually.
Pretty much a mascot.
21 G Street, so I don't know, but
she's made some good montages and she plays very well in pubs. So if you're going to the second round for Fitz, that's a good move. I would say it's a slight hashtag steal, but there you go. Next will be Bergie Berg. And again, we're trying to rely on my central talent, so not really great. But Bergie Berg, next pick off the board. And now we'll take Lumberjack. Was Lumberjack on ABO, or am I thinking of someone else?
Let's check. Right. Sounds like an ABO name.
Yeah, PK, you gotta type pro league me, bud, because I've got my draft board and.
Yeah. So Lumberjack was on Coup last season.
Okay.
So there you go. Mostly played B team. About 150 minutes of B team. Did pretty well playing offense. So obviously looking to do that again. And then Room for Seconds gets taken.
That's a low price for Room for Seconds, aka Sinner, aka Room for Seconds. He's now Room now, but
yeah, he's one of those guys that's been around in the community for a long time.
You know, I'm surprised the Soviets didn't take him. They're big on drafting former Soviets.
True.
But Room for Seconds, I remember he was, I don't know if he had a season after this, but I remember he was in the Season 5 NLTPA playoffs for the Soviet Ballers that they unfortunately lost to existence, I believe. But he played very well throughout that season. So if he can dust off the rust, I think he'll be a quality pick here for the team about nothing.
Yep.
Now, Flare B&B is on the clock with Dance.
Someone should let Dance know.
You can see the forum responses. Did he submit anything?
He has not. Shock. Do we want to talk about auction teams while we wait, or?
We can talk about auction teams. Gonna put up the auction site. All right. Honestly, like, I can't say enough about the Soviets. Can we talk about this?
Yeah, the Soviets also, you remember, they didn't bid on anyone for a very long time. Like, Halifat was not an early pick. It was, their entire team was assembled in the last, like, half of the auction draft. Last 2 picks in, like, the last third. And as long as Halo can play well and Nonin doesn't throw, and Thick actually cares.
It's a big if.
So they've got motivation issues there, but if they can get that to work, then they've got one of the strong teams. Whitecaps would be stronger if they didn't have the no mic issues. I don't know. You've got a lot of decent teams here.
I'm gonna bop back and say Cook has been taken by Dance for Flare B&B. Cook, I know he was on the Pequeños Panda Season 7. I'm sorry that most of my knowledge of these players comes from Season 7. It's tough because I was in the league then. I was a captain, so obviously I was present. But not sure where he was Season 8. I believe you can check me on it, PK. But again, he'll be very good depth for Dance's B team. With Dance's current lineup, he might make the bid to surpass Beef Juki, depending on how well he does. But
yeah, I think Cook wasn't on for previous season. Cook was just on the Pandas.
Just on the Pandas.
In Season 7. But Cook's been playing tournaments recently and done well. So I think that's someone that the Pandas probably had their eye on, actually. So
I think so too. And Jado loves to keep it in house.
yeah.
He really
so
does.
a couple more picks now.
So Jukto has selected Super Diglett with the 34th overall pick. Super Diglett, on his forum response, he said, "Am I allowed to say comments?"
Sure.
He said, "Don't take me for 0 in the auction like last season, right?" So this makes sense for him to be taken, and he's definitely a good player if he's committed. I think he's here for fun, which is NLTP. You can choose your experience, but he'll make an impact on B team and showing up here. I think he can play some minutes on Jukto's A team. Oh god, these are a lot of picks for coming in right now. But
Yeah, I'm actually gonna pop out 1 second. I'll be right back.
okay, but yeah, he'll be a great defender on the B team, and he can make the jump to A team if needed. Provide some rotation there. For ball parts, if you see Gamey, a good player. I believe he was on. Give me 3 seconds. 3, 2. I forgot. But he's been on B teams recently, maybe the Pandas, or maybe I think the White Blockers actually. If you see Gamey, White Blockers.
Give me a second.
At any rate, he'll be definitely good at a B team level since he has succeeded.
Yeah,
before at a
if
B
you
team
see
level.
Gamey was White Blockers, good call.
Yeah. Next, 2 picks back to back: Lemon Pledge and Mike Dino by Starfucker.
Yeah, I mean, Lemon was on Starfucker's team this past season, and Lemon and Star tend to get along, so not very surprising.
Definitely. And Mike Dino was his last season on 877 Caps Now, season 7. Am I correct?
Yeah.
That was his last
No,
season.
didn't he play under a Smurf or something last season, under a different name?
Yinlong. He played under Yinlong for Coup de Cap.
Yeah, that's what it is. We know what we're doing.
Switching back to Mike Dino here, his comment also was, "Don't pick me as your second offender. Many have failed." So obviously he doesn't. He's very good at holding. He can produce the numbers. Unfortunately, he hasn't quite been in like a really productive NLTPA pair. But if he can go back to B team, it's like in baseball, right? If you go back to minors, work on your form, and then come back up, I think he can really succeed. But yeah. Ball parts, drafting Nanner, aka Super Nanner. He was on the Soviets, I want to say. Soviets last season, B team. Got a decent amount of minutes. And
Yeah.
he's been showing up in like nightly tournaments a lot.
Yeah, nightly tournaments. He was on White Blockers.
White Blockers, okay.
And but he's mainly made his name through tournaments.
Yeah. He'll be a good B team defender here, and as we wait for Jukto to make his pick. Next 2 picks have come in. Jukto will select Moobear. Moobear, I know he's on.
I had Moobear on my NFTL team.
You did?
He played pretty well. Definitely nothing you could complain about with this play. He's going to be a solid B teamer. Good pick in that round.
I think so too. And he was on my NFCL team season 1. He was playing very well, and I know he's on the London WSDs, the USC team. So he'll mesh with a lot of people that Jukto has picked up. But he'll perform very well. Buttsnake finally gone to Flare B&B. I believe this is a steal. He was he's big on nightly tournaments, right? Am I incorrect?
Sorry, who are we on?
Buttsnake.
Yeah, Buttsnake's been there in tournaments. He's also just generally been around Mumble.
Yeah.
And he's in the Origin Group Me, and he was on ICP last season.
Gotcha. ICP is what I'm looking for. So, yeah, a good pick for Dance picking the Origin players. Oh man, more picks. They're like coming in spurts here. Or my
These captains want to just be done with this.
browser is slow. But as we can see, Jado picking Bald Eagle. Actually, I thought Bald Eagle would go in the auction, but he made some sick montages. He's got good offensive skill. He's coming in, I believe, as a rookie, but I did have him NFTL Season 1, and I believe he signed up for NFTL Season 2. He might be more of a neutral flag guy, but he knows how to carry the flag, and that's big in neutral flag, that's big on offense. So I have faith. Cerez D, I think he got restricted a little bit, given that he can't make Tuesdays, and he has a set amount of minutes, I believe. However, he is a good aggressive defender from Sentra, so he'll be a good pick here in the third round for Fender to round out his team and maybe have a little bit of depth. Try to win, picking himself next as the NPCB.
Yeah, so all BPCs, which is our NPCB, were required to draft themselves in the third round of the snake. So that's where we're at right now.
Unfortunately, Fender decided, well, not unfortunately, he made the decision to NPC himself instead of BPC. So he'll be devoted completely to the running of his team. That's why he picked Cerez D. As we can see, Warped going in on Suchit. I think he's a Soviet. I could be wrong, but Suchit played some good B team defense last season. I forgot which team. I know he has been on tournaments though. He usually goes in the third round, but he does play a decent game. Now we'll see Pass the Flag, go to Jado.
The original Are We Good Players?
The original, yeah.
Meme indicator.
Former ALTP captain Pass the Flag. Jesus, so many picks. Alright. And, yeah, he's definitely improved from his first ALTP season, so he'll make a good addition to the B team.
He's improved every season.
Yeah.
Clutching to as sign up as DRNS to the famed GroupMe to Jukake Tyrants team. Clutching a former #1 overall pick. A little bit of a fall, but he's doing well for himself. So.
Yeah. He'll be good if he shows up. I think there's probably some availability issues there if he's falling this low. He's definitely a good B team defender, and he can probably sub in on O. Even. We got Pickaxe going to Glide. I remember Pickaxe's last season, was on the Pink Slayers. But there's definitely been more after.
Yeah, I can give you a little more insight into Pickaxe. So Pickaxe, I've played with him like a few different seasons, either with him or on other teams that have played against him, and like he's a really smart guy, really good game sense, like a really good team player. He's like a good person to have on the team, and his technical skills are also very good. He was on Pointless Warriors with me last season. He played B for us, and he did really good. I think we have to fix his name actually on there because it's not pulling up his Reddit. I think there's one more dash.
There is one more dash. I'm getting in chat.
Cool. But yeah, he'll be good for RB team.
Yeah. Flaccid Trip, formerly on the Whitecaps, he definitely proved himself as a rookie last season. Even got some A-team time. But Flaccid Trip, he's definitely eager to learn, and he's ready to come on the scene. Phoenix now goes to Business Bird, formerly Mr. Joe Hobo, formerly a little bout. Wonder if he's going back to D or sticking as O, but he's got a lot of experience under his belt. We'll see what he could do this season. Poet will take himself the third round. He's probably one of the better BPCs.
Poet could be going higher than the third round, so he sort of takes advantage of our blanket rule.
That's true.
Which is fair. And he's actually, he wouldn't say this himself, but he's actually not bad at offense either, so definitely gives his team a lot of flexibility.
Calpie will be taken next by Ron Hexball. Calpie, formerly Majors experienced, but that was a long time ago in the dead ball era. Calpie will give a lot of experience to his team, however, he didn't... What was his last team? I believe they picked him up in free agency. And then he got traded?
That was Primordial Clam Chowder.
There it is.
I don't know about Trajan on Tech, but he doesn't really have it updated.
He did decently on their B team. I remember streaming one of their B team games, so he'll do well. Caramel Beans will be taken by Project. This is a pretty low pick for Caramel Beans, but he's been out of Taco for a while. Yeah, I remember he did win ALTP though, so we'll see. He's now signed up under Caramel Bears. Capuke will get the next pick, and he'll pick J.A. Cap, formerly on the way. No, yeah, he was formerly on the way Blockers, and he played pretty well for their B team right up until the end. Snexter will be the next pick by Capuke. Snexter's very active within the community. He was the NFTL commissioner. He runs tournaments. He does it all. And he'll be a good... I believe he's playing offense this season. I
think so.
So he'll be a good supplement there. Project will then pick Wobblet, who's fallen to the 4th round. I remember when Wobblet was an auction pick for the Soviets Season 7. She's a Euro, so obviously ping issues there, but falling all the way to the 4th round, this is a very value pick for Wobblet, should she continue to show up and perform.
Yeah, as long as her ping's decent, that's that's a very, very nice round to be able to take her in.
Absolutely. Yeah, even when the Soviet Ballers were trying to get to Mesh, they had War Potato and Q42. I don't remember which one she replaced her, but even those week 1 starts, she was producing good numbers, and she played well in their B team as well as in ELTP. Next will be Nigeria, aka LSX, going to Ron Hexball. He is a high-level pubber on Radius. I believe he's got over 150 degrees, maybe even more. That was just the last time I saw him. But
yeah, I think his main thing is going to be controlling his attitude during games. So as long as they can manage that, then he'll work out fine on their B team.
Absolutely, and I think the Circle Jukers were good to do just that. So we'll see if they can harness his ability here on TC Jukes.
Speaking of not harnessing ability, my Majors team is currently down 3-0, 4 minutes in. So what a start!
Let's run some MLTP regrab right here, just real quick. Bust it out.
Just on the side, just run
bit.
MLTP regrab.
Although I could get scores in from Tag Pro League and post them on once those games end.
Yeah, but no.
But then people might be mad at me. You can just go to Tag Pro League. You're right, PK. You talked me out of it. Okay.
This is the NLTP draft, not the MLTP recap.
And Yalpa will take Sunball 12. I believe he was on the Cavaliers. Do you have things to say about Sunball 12?
Yeah, so Sunball 12 didn't get a ton of minutes. I think he was sort of a later pickup, but he showed up. He played well. Definitely solid. He's sort of almost the ideal sort of B team prototype to coach, and that he's got a good foundation and he was willing to listen to directions. So that's a good pick.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and I agree with that as well. Let me just see how many picks we have. Oof. 11
I don't know if that all gets filled, to be honest.
Well, how many signups do we have? We can do the math.
It's like 260.
260?
Yeah.
Alright, so we took 48 in the auction. No, that's not right. Way more than 48 in the auction. What's 18 times 4?
36 times 2.
That's true, 72.
Yeah.
72 plus... Wait, no. You said 260 signups?
Yeah, something like that.
So, it'll be, Christ. 188 for the snake. 188 will go all the way down to... No, round 11 in the mid.
Okay, guess we'll fill it all out. This shit is why all of us are going to fail our math classes. We're sitting there making, like, what do we do?
I mean, I don't have MATLAB. Well, I do have MATLAB up, but okay, I don't have.
But
MATLAB
also you're an EC major. That's sad.
Just a little bit. You know what? In my defense, I did a lot of differential equations today. I'm gonna cash in my math credit because I have money. I'm okay with not being able to do 260 minus 72. Or, the worst one is 18 times 4. That's the worst one I did.
I have nothing to say to you, Jay.
Still waiting on Poet here.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. We'll take the breather. We'll wait 5 minutes and there'll be 10 picks in.
My next question is this sheet public or private? 60 viewers. That's probably private, right?
Which sheet?
And the Season 9 draft.
The actual draft sheet should be private.
There's 60 viewers, though. That's like, you know what's interesting? That's like in between where you think public and private are. Private, you think it'd be like 40 viewers.
If you assume captains are sharing it with their teammates.
That's true.
Which we don't really want them to, but we're assuming that.
Each captain gets 3 teammates. Ooh, Conman will be taken to Poet's team. Conman Circle Jukers? Question mark? I think. But again, he's a normal B team defender. He'll do well on the Origin team Insane Cat Posse.
Yeah, Conman was attack the block.
Attack the block. That's correct, yeah.
His bio is straight out of Clarksville, currently in the running for deepest voice in Tank Pro. Try my best to beat out the 2 black guys that play.
He has a very good voice, a very deep voice, and I would pick him on that alone, really.
Yeah, some have said he's almost black as a result.
He's good to chill in a channel with too. He's a fun person. So personality alone.
And beat captains do care about personality, especially when it comes to B team, because those are guys that you want to, coach and see develop, but also you have to like sit with and deal with for a season.
Absolutely, and honestly, like, all right, in NLTP and Kygo, I believe he's a rookie. No, he's N4. N4 previously on the definitely he was on the Circle Jukers.
He was also on my minors team in season 10.
That's correct.
On the Pro Bots, where he wasn't getting a lot of time, so it's hopefully here he'll get a bunch of time and be able to improve. It was fun to have around.
Yo, Eigen said in chat he works for the company that makes MATLAB.
It's cool. Maybe he can help you not suck at using it.
That's true. Oh man. But yeah, thank you, Eigen. MATLAB is a good software. I like it. Graphs are so easy. Anyway, looks like next will be Homie goes to Ball Gasol. I draft him on that name alone, but I don't quite know who he is. I believe he's a rookie. And Fiddler will go to Glide. I don't know the name Fiddler, but Always Noided, his Reddit name, sounds familiar. If you told me he was something else, I would not be surprised.
He sounded something else, but I don't remember what it is. I remember messaging.
Yeah. He was Seek. He played B team. Did very well in B team. 183 minutes. So he'll be a good center player there. He'll be a good center player for Glide there. I knew his Reddit name.
I recognize it because I messaged him to sign up. It was part of the messaging like 100 people.
Alright. We are continuing on the draft. You know what? I could just count the rows in the filtered big board. That's good thinking, PK.
Yeah, you're welcome for that idea.
Yeah. If everything didn't stall out, I have to use Firefox for my big board, and then I use Chrome for my draft thing, and I already...
1 second, I have to pop out to my team channel.
Okay. 126 picks left. Anyway, you guys have any recs for the stream? I can put stuff up. Your choice. Can move this around. We're just still waiting on the Tyrant to pick his 4th round pick. I should check out my fantasy base. How are you guys? You guys watching baseball? I'm watching a lot of baseball this season. I watched spring training, kind of a lot. I have MLB Network, no big deal. But I'm happy it's opening day. Not happy not happy Tanaka and the Yankees got shelled. Not happy about that, but I'm happy that baseball's back. It's a good thing to just sit around and watch. The Tyrant is still on the board, still waiting on his pick. And we will get to that soon. Rizzo got a single, and Dexter Fowler got a single. Good for him. that's the recap of my fantasy baseball team. Playing my brother in the first round.
Nice.
I am very high on Gary Sanchez. If you see me, I'm very high on Gary Sanchez. However, he went 0 for 5 today, so sad boy. He had a good first hit that just like he had like a line drive and it hit Chris Archer's foot, and I thought for sure that's a hit if that goes through, or like bounces off him anywhere, but it like hit his foot and stopped. That doesn't even make any sense. All right. That doesn't happen.
Nats don't play till tomorrow at 12:05 p.m., which really begs the question: who are these people going to baseball games at 12:05 p.m. on Mondays? I don't get it.
On Mondays, do they not have jobs? Like, put those things on Saturdays.
Do you people work? Like, hello?
All right, we'll get Pimp as the next pick for Jukaki. He definitely bounced around a few B teams and nightly tournaments. It took me forever to see that his name was Pimp. I'm sure he gets that all the time.
I mean, that's what you get when you choose an awful name. Like that, you deserve it.
Like, it's kind of growing on me because it's like the rabbit duck thing, where like you look at it one way and it's DVD, and you look at it the other way, it's Pimp. Ooh, Jado will spring for Jerry. Jerry's a good pick. And Jerry is an ELTP commissioner. He actually went in the auction for ELTP.
That's true. He went in the auction earlier today, so he managed to get drafted twice in one day.
That's impressive.
There are not a lot of people that can do that unless they happen to be Euros and get signed up for NLTP and went in the auction.
He was on the Kitty Caps as well. Definitely played pretty well for them. Was able to be a sub in playoffs for OC, I believe. Another Euro, but he's a good player. He'll be a great depth pick in the 4th round for Jado. And next is Haytham. Haytham is a rookie. I'm sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name right. Rookie. He's a high-level pubber. I see him on the radius all the time. I think competitive will do wonders for his game and elevating like the level of his game. He's definitely a good player though, and he's got good mechanical skills. MDK is next, and as someone who knows basically nothing about Centra talent, I know that MDK was on Cream at some point. I believe in their Super Bowl winning season, he was on the B team. So, yeah, good pick there. Keeping it in house. I know Tridowin is looking at that.
Except not to get psychic. When you got it.
Man, psychic was a exclamation point steal. Jeez.
You could probably build a good team out of just players that should have been drafted by a certain team in the auction and weren't.
Yeah. And surprising that both these players, Watashi and OK, go this late. Watashi, definitely in nightly tournaments, put up a decent rolling. He's decent in nightly tournaments, usually the 3rd round, but you get value out of him. So I don't remember what team he was on before, or if he was on a team, but I know him from nightly tournaments. Okay, he was on the Whitecaps. He played some A team, he played some B team, but he played well. And now I'm surprised that he fell to the 4th round. I don't think captains are paying.
I mean, he played well, but he also only played 60 minutes. So
in A and B team
combined.
Oh, I don't think that.
That's what the TPL says.
I don't.
Really not
I believe you. I believe you. But at the same time, I remember the Whitecaps, which didn't win that many games, winning a week where he was playing A team.
Yeah, I mean, he played 50 minutes A team, 10 minutes B team.
What was his plus minus? What was his plus minus in the 50?
He was -8.
-8 for the Whitecaps. That's not that bad.
Yeah, that's true. That really wasn't.
So he's a very good 4th round pick, if you're asking me.
Definitely. And we are asking you, so thank you.
We are. Everyone's asking me. Ooh, Randy Bobandy. Randy Bobandy. He played in the Booper Ball. Falling all the way to the 4th round is surprising, but Randy Bobandy. He is very eager to learn. I remember going into the Aristocaps channel like week 2 when I was streaming one of their games, and he was asking me all these questions about Tag Pro. It showed he was really like eager to learn. He came in as a 40-degree player and came out as a Booper Ball contender. So, honestly, Dance is great at facilitating young talent, and I think he'll do great in Flare B&B. I think he'll do great. I think he'll put up a 9-0 gasp. I believe he plays O. 9-0 gasp.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I mean, look, B teamers that ask a lot of questions tend to do well, and captains tend to recognize that because we've got a captains group, me captains talk.
Captains do talk.
It comes up, and it helps players. It gives them recognition in future seasons. It helps them out if you got returning captains. If you're a B teamer, that's pretty much the best thing you can do to help yourself.
Yeah, and it looks like Jukdo will take Razgriz. Razgriz, I believe he played on Jukdo's NFTL team, which I got picked up to, but I was only in there for like 2 weeks. But he's mostly a perennial B teamer, but he does produce fairly well. He was on Tile Boys. That's where I know him from, definitely. But yeah, I think Razgriz will have a decent minutes, decent production season, which is pretty normal, pretty standard for him. Dethos will be drafted to Ballparts' team. Ballparts' team is really looking like a throwback team, really.
Yeah. he looked through the Tech Pro history books and was like, well, they did well in the past, and this is his team. And it might work out really well for him, we don't know.
Yeah.
But Dethos, who was offered captaincy,
yes,
declined it for time reasons, and now gets drafted to a solid team.
Absolutely. Starfucker will take Lil Doggo, and I'm sure he's a rookie, but he's got a great name. And
I don't think he's a rookie.
Is he not? I could be wrong.
Or me might be, yeah.
I could check on the big board. And apologies for my dog's drinking water behind me. That may be distracting a little bit. Can you hear it, PK?
It's nice. It's good. It's bad. It's good. It's good background.
It follows like the
It's
normal.
hilarious.
Like my background is waves, and a sunset, and
And a dog.
and a dog drinking water behind me.
Is
It kind of goes with it. It goes with the theme.
Is it just one dog, or
I think so.
what do you mean you think so? How many dogs do you have?
Well, it's around the corner. I have 2 dogs.
Okay.
So it's either one dog. Usually they only drink water at the same time.
Okay.
Or
So
two
it's
dogs.
anywhere from 0 to 2 dogs.
The possibilities are endless.
Really could be anywhere in between. We don't know.
And it looks like Raspberry will be taken. Raspberry was on. She's a Sentra defender. Was on ICP, maybe 2 seasons in a row.
Yeah, I think Poet probably had her in mind. Obviously, friends spend a lot of time together, but not. I guess not here in Starfucker. Pulled the trigger.
Yeah. And Anthony Davis, white blockers. I want to say.
I think so.
Unfortunately, we're getting to the 5th round where I don't quite know most of these players, but I'm gonna attempt to try. Of course,
Yeah, he was
rookies I
white
won't know.
blockers. So
White blockers.
that's another good call by JV.
Pew pew. And yeah, so I think he played defense as well. He was a good rotational guy on that team, so I'm happy with the speed that the captains are picking.
Yeah, this is very nice.
We're really gliding through it.
My room light must be too bright because it doesn't feel like as late as it is.
Oh no,
So-
it's 10:27. Like
Yeah.
people
really not
were
that
like, "This is gonna go to 1."
We're like, yeah, we'll just in the middle of this draft be like, yeah, you want to sign up? Feel free. We'll draft you right now. Emergency second wave of signups. That feels like something we would do, to be honest.
That seems it's very NLTP sort of deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, PK, I'm gonna actually give you full commentary on the stream. Oh, because I'm
no.
gonna eat Pop-Tarts.
Okay, that's concerning. So Juke Dealer for 6 Flags is still on the clock. So thank God. Feel free to not pick for a while. I'm just watching my major team. So. Holy shit. Oh, okay. So for those who can't hear JB, it sounded less like he was eating Pop-Tarts and more like he was taking a hammer to Pop-Tarts. So it's kind of extreme. Juketo's still on the clock. Someone ought to make sure he hasn't fallen and can't get up. If you're one of the 102 viewers on the stream or something, thank you for watching the draft with us. We appreciate it. And if you have yet to be drafted, your name will be called out because everybody gets drafted.
And everybody's name's called out.
Yep.
I'm gonna actually go with it and just splice in my Pop-Tart eating with the commentary.
Right,
if you see
so
Kami,
you are back on stream, right?
I am back on stream. If you see Kami has pointed out very nicely in chat that Ball Parts is continuously drafting the White Blockers B team, and I think it shows his insider information in that he's committed to bringing his team back. I think it's very nice, and the White Blockers B team did put up a very good run. I forgot, did they make playoffs?
I don't remember what the team was, which was Napoleon. Was it Napoleon Ball Parts? Or?
No, that's Crew.
No, which one are they? I don't know.
Tag
Van
Next is coming.
Van Buren boys, or was
No,
it
that's
Tech
the team
Next
about
coming?
nothing.
Okay,
Tag
so they're
Next
Tech
coming.
Next coming. Yeah, so they did not make the playoffs.
Unfortunately. How'd they do though?
Which is what I thought. They ended 7-1-0-10. So 7 wins and over 10 win, and 10 losses.
It's not awful, but it's not great.
Yeah, we're not entirely sure what Ball Parts is doing, but it's Rectal Rangers. They've had one season work out for them with Ank as the captain. Actually, for those that don't know, we actually had a dev. It wasn't a dev then, but he was captain. It was cool. So Jigto has chosen Theory on Re. Best name tech pro. And I don't know that much about his actual career. But according to the Oracle, he played for Attack the Block in Season 8. Only played an hour. And then he played 180 minutes for the Pequeños Pandas in Season 7.
And now Dance will select Sass. Sass was a rookie in NFTL. And I believe he was on the Neutralizers. This is wrong, probably. But
I couldn't possibly tell you. But he's also been around in tournaments and stuff. And
played very well.
Plays well.
Yeah. And I think he'll be great on a B team. He definitely has a learning curve, given he's a rookie, but he'll make the jump.
Yeah.
Pyro Force. I remember Pyro Force.
He's been around a lot. Whitecaps last season.
He was on 2K1. I remember that.
Yeah, that was the Season 4 2K1. Played for Rangers Black Flag. Played in ALTP. For Warden and the Inmates, and then Whitecaps. So he's, looking to continue to make an impact like he's done for a few seasons now.
He's well versed.
Yeah. Princess Leia. At 78th overall for the Whitecaps. That's Duck's real life friend, I believe. So
yeah, she played on
it was Scrub Life, right?
Scrub Life. That's correct.
And one of the we were in every Century Group me at one point, I think, and she's on one of them.
I remember she was also on Chudley. I could be wrong though.
I think you're right.
But she's been on B teams so far, and drafting her in the 5th round, you'll know what production you'll get out of Princess Leia.
She was on Pequeños Pandas in Season 7, according to this thing.
So I was no Season 6 though.
Or Season 6, Carbs Pom Pom Love Machine.
Oh, that I should have known that one. But
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scrub Life and then Scrub Life with Pequeños Pandas in the middle. Alright, Try to Win will be up next.
As you can tell, viewers, we're doing our level best to figure out who everyone is, and say something, proper about them.
All right. Next is Chuck McGill. Chuck McGill, again, centrist, so I don't know much about him, but I think I watched an NFTL game with him and he played well. Central representative when. But yeah,
Spjork wants to know if Bam is here.
I don't know. Could be here. I just realized we should go to the big board more often. Chuck McGill.
I wonder if Spjork wants Bam for majors right now, and then Bam's not here.
Oof. At least as a sub, right? You should have time though.
Maybe. I don't know, frankly. I'm not sitting there making lineup decisions for
It's true.
Spjork. Might be something like Goober having leg issues. I don't know.
And Bam has been reached. See ya, Bam.
Alright, we did it, America. He
It's
read the
your
groovy
boy.
message, apparently.
It's your boy.
Yep, there's your boy off the board, and Maddox as well.
I picked your boy up for free agency my season 7 season. He didn't show though. I got sad though. His name is great. I picked him up just for his name. His name is your boy. He's your boy.
If you're a B team free agent, like get a good name, and someone will take you.
That's seriously, like, well, I mean, of course, everyone's got to be auto signed, but
I mean, everyone gets on the team.
if you're a rookie, you haven't played comp, you have an okay rolling 300, nothing that pops out, get a cool name. Get a cool name.
We should just write like a guide or some shit, like the like how to, like one of those like how to get hired books, but like how to get drafted as a B teamer.
I am down for that. Ooh,
Seems like it'd be kind of
picks.
fun if the game wasn't dead.
A few interesting picks, really. Maddox going in. He was on the Whitecaps. Put up a decent production level season. Unfortunately, he was on the Whitecaps, so I mean their team did struggle a little bit, but Maddox played fairly well in those minutes, and he was along with like Mudkip in the core B team, I believe. I could be wrong, but I know he was on the Kansas Pandas, so Jada was still keeping it in house. Tyrant will take John Hurt. I know John Hurt from tournaments. I'm sure he's played B team as well, and maybe from the Ball Fondlers. I'm just winging this right now, but he's a good player. Some people I'm surprised haven't been taken. Bunny Colvin, Tennis Ball, Sit Yourself Down, Inspire, Penguin.
Penguins, and he hasn't been. Should be big, but it's been a while.
Button Bill, Jaguar, Lake, back again.
Surely Jukake takes Lake, the like former captain of Jukake, right?
That's true. That's a great pick, like a historical pick. And now Dejini will be taken. Former B team player Dejini. Was he on the Kitty Caps? Question mark. I think so. Definitely played a good season of B team, and now he's on Over the Pants Handoffs. It's also a good team name. Business Bird, we'll take Nameless. Nameless is a good pick. Nameless has a crown, I believe. I could be wrong though, but he plays a lot of pubs. His defensive mechs are good. So if Business Bird can kind of... And as a defensive captain, he's one of the people you can mold into a very suitable B-team starter. In the 5th round, that's a good pick.
So here's a brief update from this game, which is, okay then, just cheek past VZ and had a chance for a cap, and then LeBron just boosts in, clocks him out of nowhere and prevents a cap.
Can I get the Twitch clip? I could play it on stream.
I don't know, not on Twitch, but I'm sure if you go, I'll try to find the. I'll mark it down when it was so we can find it. Are we behind on naming anyone, or are we good?
No, I think we're good. Nameless was the last person I said.
Okay.
And we're still waiting on Poet. Poet's usually been pretty prompt on his picks, though, so this shouldn't take that long. We've got 5 more rounds. 5 more rounds. But there's going to be a point where, like, we're going to hurry captains up towards the end.
I mean, if it gets late, yes. At this point, no.
That's true. It is only 10:39.
Like it's not going to be based on the. It's not going to be based on the round. It'll be based on the actual clock time.
Someone who's a very upwardly mobile player. If I'm talking about my my sleeper picks, I think Smole is a very good player. He was on the Neutralizers B team. He played very well. Penguin might be low-key surprising if he could shake off the rust, and he was on minors at some point. He did drift down to ALTP. He had a very interesting track, but if he can get his techs back, he can really perform. And now we see Tennis Ball. Former Ball of Dig a Night Tennis Ball from Season 4 will go to Poet. Tennis Ball he's a good player. He knows how to hold and cap, and he was on Gate Reg too. I think he took a break though. Doesn't really get as much minutes as the normal player, but he's still a good player. Intrepid, kind of a blast from the past. Intrepid.
Yeah, that's Season 4, 2K1, the cow incident.
Oh man, I love how there's like these little moments in NLTP history that are like so weird.
Just weird, off the wall. It's crazy.
The fact, okay, so people that didn't know, 2K1 B team was playing their playoff game, and they had the #1 B team in the league. So the day rolls around and they can't find Intrepid. Intrepid just doesn't sign on. And Intrepid, in like the group me or something, he lets his team know afterwards, after they lose, unfortunately, that his dad, I believe.
Yeah, his dad got like hurt because like a cow fell on him or something, and had to go to the hospital.
He was okay, right?
The dad survived.
That was okay.
To the best of my knowledge. And so we're sitting here being like, well, there's not much you can say. Like, what do you say to that? Like, I should have just picked up the cow. I don't know. You don't know what to say, so you're just kind of like, okay.
And we see Ron picking up Eigenvector, aka Caramel Beats. He was restricted to 0 minutes, so he'll be a mascot pick. A little bit. And now Project will swoop up DYD. DYD is always in the tournaments, sometimes in ranked pugs. But he usually plays offense. So there you go, DYD. Capuke will be on board.
With the last pick of the 5th round.
Are we going to have a break in between or just steamroll through the snake?
I think the plan is to just steamroll through.
Yeah, we already had a 20-minute break. I feel it. So Capuke will be on the clock for 2 picks. You know who should get taken?
Who?
Einstein.
Yeah, I agree.
Einstein.
I mean, he will get taken, but
well, of course it's NLTP, but Einstein, if any captains are listening, I was pubbing with him, and I was going for the 75, which I got, score. I was pubbing with Einstein. He is a quality offender. He knows how to carry the flag, and he's just a solid guy. He's got a lot of confidence, and you can't teach confidence. Unless you play a lot and you get more confident. Anyway, he's a good player. You should pick up Einstein. He's got the mix. You heard it from me. 9-0 gasp. Calling it. Ooh, like the player I said before, Small, has been taken by Cat Puke. It's a good pick over there. He'll be a good
Yeah,
defender.
Cat Puke's just listening to you to figure out what to do. That's why it took so long.
Yeah, right? The stream delay, man. Now he's gonna pick Einstein for O. People should listen to this. No, when I drafted, I didn't listen to the stream.
No, who listens to the stream when they draft?
You know, like, it's not a terrible idea. I am giving out some good info. And
Sure, in retrospect, it's not an awful idea at all.
He'll pick Tuned for his next pick. Tuned had a very interesting sort of career trajectory. She got picked to Chase Gem, then dropped down to Tagalongs, then tried to smurf in NLTP, and then now she is here in the 6th round. But
Actually, she did. Team did try to smurf. I
Yeah.
believe so. I don't know.
so
Cost this season.
But yeah, in the 6th round, that's a good pick by Cat Puke. And QQ will be taken off the board. Do we know who QQ is? We do not, but I think he's a rookie, so we don't have to. Yes, he's a rookie. Oh, he's from my state, New Jersey. Hey.
So we know it's awful.
There we go. QQ is off the board. Ron will get his next pick. Yeah, I was informed that Ron did not know that Eigenvector was restricted.
Yeah, that's what he wanted me to. He wanted to get that going. We dropped the pick or something. I was like, not really.
Yeah, it's in the 6th round of the snake. But he can make it up with a good pick here. Einstein, Lake. Is Jules restricted or Fapster? Either of them?
I don't think so. Jules still hasn't been taken.
That's
we'll see
interesting.
if she goes. Well, not if, when she goes.
Ron will take Bunny Colvin. That's a good pick by Ron. Bunny Colvin was in the Season 5 block with Orange in that good B team right there. He played in the Nooper Ball. He is a Nooper Ball experienced player, and he's going in the 6th round of B team, if that tells you anything.
Yeah. You also wonder when Globus will go. If Globus shouldn't be restricted either. So.
That's correct. Globus, been around for a while. Soviets? Question mark? I think.
No. I
No?
don't think so.
Probably wrong.
Maybe white blockers last season.
White
Any-
blockers.
Every weirdo is on the white blockers. I think is what it is.
Oh my god. Lil. Anyway, yes.
Hello.
We're now to Yelpa for his next pick. All right. Yelpa's still on the clock. Hi Tommy will be taken off the board. Hi Tommy. We are getting to the rookie stage of the game here. As I see him, just as I scroll, gets taken off the big board. But this is definitely the rookie stage, and Hi Tommy will be taken. What do I have to do? I know all these songs. By the way, this album's really nice. I know Drux made it. I'm glad he didn't put a copyright on it so I can use it. But yeah, it's called Flaccid Jams. Just check it out.
Yeah, Flaccid Jams is a good album.
It really is. Good background Tag Pro music. Really good. Yeah. Good to have. Alright, now we will be waiting for Poet. Forget what I said about
It's
Poet
always
before.
It's always Poet that we have to wait for.
Yeah. Poet's not prompt anymore.
Poet's lost it.
Alright, we're at the point where it's the 6th round and people shouldn't be taking this long to pick, and Rolling Stone will be off the board. That's a great pick. Rolling Stone, he was on the ICP B team, Season 7, and he juked the shit out of me like 5 times. And that's the experience I have from Rolling Stone. I don't know his commitment level, I don't know his ping, but he juked me. And he impressed me.
I once watched Rolling Stone juke the shit out of Jebe 5 times. So
5 times.
That's my experience with him.
Count him 5 times. That's back when I was decent.
So before you played for Holy Rollers.
Hey, defense carried Holy Rollers.
True. Someone had to drag Ty and Meg to the playoffs. So.
Globus Lag will be taken. He called it. Globus Lag off the
go.
board here by business.
So it's
pick there.
if we're going by big board positions, it's Fabster and Jules Watch right now.
Yep. Fapster and Jules Watch.
Put that on the screen.
Interesting that Fapster was an NPC pick last season. Surely he's restricted or something, right? Or not available.
I don't know.
Hawksong will be the next guy on the board, or taken off the board by Ball Soul.
There are no restrictions for Fabster or Jules.
That's interesting. Because Fabster was taking NPC. Jules
That's true. With Ash's true Weeballs only. Jules went for 13 tag coins last season in the auction draft.
I think the captains could fall upon a steal if they take either one of those, but both of them are Sentra, so
I guess you have. I don't know about with Fabster. I guess with Jules, yeah, you do have sort of commitment issues. So I don't know. So I have to take a flyer.
And Slightly Dead comes off the board. Glide will pick him, and Boogie IDM will be taken by the Tyrant. Boogie IDM played very well on a Soviet Ballers team. I believe he got traded at some point for playing time. But he could be a very good aggro defender, and in the 6th round, a good pick by the Tyrant. Whiskey Jack. He was the guy I thought Lumberjack was. He was on ABO, for sure. He's a quality player. And he was a rookie last season, so... Did he play in the Boober Bowl? I'm not sure.
Who are we on?
Whiskey Jack.
I'm sure he probably played. I don't know.
Yeah.
He was. I've had him on my Nutriflect team. I've had him in tournaments. He's pretty good. He's definitely improved his game. So he put up an 8.11 TGASP last season. I think that's going to be above 9 this season.
So now Warped will be on the clock. And he'll select Conky. I know from Season 7 Conky was on Jukes and Cats. But his previous season, I'm not sure. He is he will put up good stats. I believe he's mostly a D player, but I'm not sure. He went to a few of my tryouts and he was.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, that's a very good pick for the 6th round. He's not really someone you need to mold heavily for B team at least, but. And now we'll see Cream taking Pillow Pants. He is a rookie, so we'll see how well he does in this first season. Pillow Pants.
Speaking of first season, my team is playing like it's all our first seasons. This is not good.
Oh, and we see Fender finally taking Fapster off the board. He'll succeed on a B team level, and I'm very surprised that no Central captains have sprung on him already. So, Fapster off the board.
Alright, so time for hashtag Jules Watch. Hashtag Jules Watch 2017. That's surely sometime soon some captain realizes that he's not bad at offense. But Obama goes first to Costanza. So Obama, currently retired, greatest president of the century, and interestingly the only president in the last 12 years not elected by Russia.
Yeah. And now we see Tumble falling to the 105th pick. She's a rookie, and played a few pubs with her. She was very good. So
yeah,
Dance
and,
again.
Of course,
Dance
Dance taking a Tumble.
Yes.
We're not even surprised anymore. We knew this was coming.
Gate marriage strats. We have entered the lightning round. Tell the captains they need to fucking pick faster. It's the lightning round. I just noticed.
Tired of the captains hear me complaining people taking 10 minutes deciding between a random pub player and some guy who played B team 3 seasons ago.
I just realized Obama's Reddit name is Henny the Pain Away. That's a great Reddit name. Sometimes you just gotta Henny the Pain Away. We've all been there.
Yeah. Master 88. Is that what
Master 88. He was on, I believe, the Pointless Warriors. But he played very well in NFTLB. Maybe on bows and holds, I could be wrong. But the point is, he's a good player. He's got a season or and a half, I guess we'll count NFTL as, under his belt, and that's a good pick by Jukto in the 6th round.
I guess not to be confused with MasterCard, right?
Definitely not.
Do people in this game know who MasterCard is anymore?
I remember MasterCard. He was
Yeah, but you do.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
it's
the name has slightly faded. Maybe he rebranded. I don't know. Anyway,
maybe.
Inspire will be taken by Ballparks. Inspire was pretty well hyped for. What team was he on? He was on
Attack the Block in season 7.
Attack the Block. They traded for him.
Yeah, they were pretty big on him. I remember that.
AKA Madoka, if you've seen him in pubs. But he'll be a good mech pick. Starfucker will get 2 picks after this. Surely now is the lightning round.
Surely.
Oh man. Oh, and Jules is taken by Starfucker in the 6th round. So Jules is off the board so far.
So here are 3 random players on Starfucker's team right now, and you tell me what they have in common. Lemon Pledge, Raspberry, and Jules.
true.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying anything. But
It's the start of
I'm not saying
strats.
anything.
Trust the process. Trust the
I'm
process.
not saying anything. But
He'll have another pick after this. At this point, you gotta take Lake. Not just because I know him in real life, but he's a quality player. I mean, of course, he'll have a little bit of commitment issues, but when he shows up, and he'll take Linux Ball, member of the MTC, also a B team defender, I believe. But he's a good pick in this 7th round. What are some other players?
I'm just gonna go say GG to my team.
Okay, yeah, go for it. I'm just gonna call it a few good picks here. I think Button Bill, if he's committed, I didn't read his sign up. Pang could surprise you. Sit yourself down could be good. He did play last season, not any minutes though, surprisingly. Then we'll have Sadness, not a bad player. Sadness could be good. Boombox, I remember him from season 4 on the Flexiballs. Boombox could be good if people take the risk. And now Brick will be taken. Brick was on Soviet straight to Blockwork, I believe, or maybe vice versa. And good pick by Ball Parts. Jukdo will pick Yulech. You lace him. You lace him. I'm sure there's like a pronunciation trick to that name, but that's the guy who's been taken. And finally, Dance will reach out and take Einstein. That's a great pick. He will not be disappointed with Einstein. He's just a cerebral player. But no, seriously, he is a very good player. I do agree with this pick. And Dan seems to be really dominating these late round picks. I liked his Tumble pick. I liked his Einstein pick. I liked his... Did he even have a pick this round? Sass. I liked his Sass pick. I liked his Randy Bobandy pick. I like all of his picks. Buttsnake. I haven't seen a lot of Buttsnake. And Cook. I haven't seen a lot of Cook. But the rest of his picks in the late rounds, he's been great. Hazard will be taken by Coos. Hazard, I like this pick as well. Hazard's got about 100-ish degrees, maybe a little bit more. Maybe even significantly more. But I played with him on NFTL. And he's a good player. He's a solid all-around guy. So, good pick by Hazard. Or good pick of Hazard by Coos. And now Fender will take MVO. MVO's last season, I remember, was on the Pink Slayers. But he was very well hyped going into that season. I believe he took a little bit of a break. Now he's back. 7th round seems pretty fair for the Whitecaps to take him. All right, and now we are waiting on Try to Win.
Alright, so you're updated through.
Whew. Oh, man. So looking at this draft board, the big board, who do you think should be taken next? Oh, Donkey Kong off the board.
And Lake goes to the Soviet ball list.
Does he really? That's a good pick there.
Yeah.
Good picks both sides. Donkey Kong, on one side, he is not a bad player. And Lake, of course, if you can get Lake to show, he'll produce. So the 7th round is a perfect place to take him. Hashtag take Lake. He'll probably show more. Oh wait, yeah. So yeah, I think other underrated players you're looking at. I remember Corbet used to be pretty good on ALTP. I remember him. GG all the way down there. Not a terrible 3rd round pick in what am I thinking of? Tournaments, nightly tournaments. Sometimes you just gotta go in on Tinder Fella. You have who else? You know, the guy named I Kinda Suck. He's not really selling himself very well, but he's probably better than his name lets on. In our guide to getting
someone
drafted.
Someone takes Boombox surely, right?
Right, like I remember playing him season 4 on the Flexiballs.
Yeah.
All these throwback players that aren't getting respected, man. I'm sure ball parts will take him. That's my hot take. That's not really a hot take. It's like my bold prediction. And then of course you gotta splurge on Titan Man. He pretty much carried the bureaucracy to the Booper Ball, really. Did the captains not get the memo that this was the lightning round? Oh, sit yourself down. Is now off the board, taken by Costanza in the 117th pick of the draft. But yeah, this is totally the lightning round. I don't know what people are doing. Obama asking if he got drafted. Yes, he did. And if I scroll up, you were drafted by the team about nothing. And I like your Reddit name as well. Alright. Sit yourself down, the last pick. He was on Coup or ICP, one of these. And he will now join the team about nothing. Next pick will be Aubameyang. He played Season 7 B team and then took a little bit of a break, but he is back this season. I think you gotta inform the captains that this is the lightning round.
Yeah, send another tree, I think.
Definitely. And Lamatron. Just my name alone, really. That's the cool name factor. Lamatron. He's a rookie. Because I would definitely have remembered Lamatron. But yeah, he's now off the board. Ball Gasol is on the clock.
See, I thought Aubameyang was someone that used to play like way long ago. I don't think that's right, but it's not right. So I'm confused at someone else. I'm talking about there's someone who played back with like Grati and Steppen or something like way long ago with something similar, but I can't for the life of me place it. So.
All right. Oh, Beehawks for Life 1 has been taken by Ball Gasol. So this guy is big on the Beehawks. Probably from Chicago. Is my call. Got to start up my music. It's starting to get a little quiet. But yeah, Beehawks for Life 1. Rookie going to over the pants handoffs. And Boombox goes to Business Bird. Boombox, his last season was Season 5. I forget which team, but as I said, Season 4, I played him. It's good to see these old players recirculating back in the comp scene. I think that's cool. And obviously, there's a big question mark as to their talent level because you can get Rusty Ategro like really fast. So if he can really bring the same intensity, I think he'll be a great pickup for the pursuit of happiness. And Sadness has been taken off the board. Sadness, I believe, on the Soviet Ballers, he played a very strong defensive game. That's a good pickup, I thought. And we will slide it to Yapa for the next pick. if you guys are wondering how many picks are left, the answer is 68. 68.
Cool. Yeah, we're getting to the finish line.
We are. Rain will be taken by Yalpa, an OLTP player. I believe he plays majors in OLTP. I could be wrong. But obviously he's going to have to deal with the ping, not only going to Centra, but going to Origin.
1 second.
And now we'll go to TC Jukes for the next pick. I'm tired. Getting sleepy. We're on the 124th pick, and it looks like Ron will take Button Bill with his pick. Button, aka Button Bill, played on the maybe Primordial Clam Chowder. He's definitely a quality mechanical player. The problem is his lag and his DCs. But if he can get that set out, have hot subs, he'll be a good player there. And Pengu, Penguin, aka Pengu, aka Peng, will be taken in the 125th spot. Penguin used to, at least in 4-5 NLTP season 4 and 5, used to be a very highly sought after player. Captain season 5, was a good defender. He played minors when it was NLTP season 5. Came back in season 6, played ALTP, came back in seasons and for the Chudley Flagons. Came back in season 7. Did he come back in season 7? I know he took at least one season off. But if he can go back to his normal form, I see no reason why he can't be a great value for this 7th round. Penguin. For PJ who's taking it.
Yeah, Penguin's a good pick for this value. He's actually a former captain. Season 5.
From
and
all the
Borealis. And all the drama that came with it.
Oh man. Capuke will have 2 picks. Anze Fan Club goes to Capuke. I've only seen him in Twitch chats. I've never seen him play. But I have seen him in Twitch chats.
I thought that was like Bonsai or something.
Surely it's not Bonsai.
Sure.
It's probably
for paying on the thing. 1 second, I'm gonna fix it.
Yeah, there's a dot at the end.
Yeah.
I'm fueling.
I fixed it.
There.
I got edit powers because I figured in case Bam wasn't around.
Yeah. And Capuke will get another pick. And even if Penguin ends up not being great, it's a good streamer pick. If he still streams. Now we'll be waiting on Capuke for his 127th pick. Oh, so the lightning round was so successful in the 7th round that we're going to bring it back for the 8th round. I'm going to tell the captains. We are still in the lightning round.
It looks like Spjork only wanted Bam as a sub, which is kind of disappointing if you're Bam, but... I would be scrimming with my team, but I figured I should at least keep you company.
Alright. And it looks like Sport Maniac will be the next pick by Capuke. I believe he was on the Aristocaps B team last season. And FXU had a few, and I could be wrong, but FXU had a few good rookies that he managed to teach up to a very good level. So if my information is true and I'm not confusing with anyone, then And Project will take Graham Parsons. He is a rookie coming out of The Ohio State University, and he will be taken with the 128th pick. The colleges I'm going to assign to you don't mean anything. They're not correct. But I want to keep it going as if I knew something about you, unfortunately. I could say your state, but that seems to be a little bit too doxy. So I'm just going to make up a college for you, and you're going to go with it. Thank you for your patience. Ooh, Ron Hexball will take Excel, aka Ball 9000. He was on my B team season 7, and he's a very experienced player. Jalpa will have the next pick. And Yapa will pick up Corbet. Corbet played in ALTP, previously played in NLTP a little bit, but he was pretty active at one point, but then he kind of disappeared. Now he's back. He's ready to play. And Primordial Clan Chatter has reached out with his 130th pick to select him. So, congratulations, Corbet. And Poet will take ASAP Caplord with his 131st pick. ASAP Caplord, I want to say he was on the same ALTP team as ASAP Tanador, but I'm really not sure. And now Business Bird will, with his 132nd pick, will take IIVI. He was on BlockPeopleMeet.com, my season 5.5 team. He played decent the times he showed up. He didn't really show up that often, though. But he's a Radius pubber. He let it known in his sign-up that he wasn't going to show up very often. But he can definitely make an impact when he does show up.
Yeah, I agree.
Bulgasol will pick up Rig. And PK, you want to take over Rig?
So Rig is he was co-captain of Pandas, I think, in season 7. Met him in real life. He was kind of cool. He/I/both of us got blacked, and so yeah, it was fun. He's a cool guy. He'll be great for Bulgasol's team.
Absolutely. And yeah, and Glide. Oh, Rangers talking. PK, you should update that in the sheet, but
What happened?
Ranger has picked for Glide, because Glide went AFK. And the pick will be Who's a Good Boy?
Okay. Do I enter in a random? Do we care about the timestamp? Oh, right.
Who's a Good Boy is he's a graduate from USC, and he's ready to make his pro debut in NLTP.
Alright, let's say this worked. It did work.
There it is.
It's not really greening, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Okay, it worked.
And now, oh, there it is. All right. And now the Tyrant will be able to pick for the 135th pick of the draft.
So we're heavily invested in Who's a Good Boy now, after putting that effort in. So
Jukaki is on the clock. So if you check the captain's group, it's just a bunch of people telling each other to pick faster.
Right, maybe. You know, if they spent less time telling each other to pick faster and more time figuring out who they were going to pick, we might be okay here, but we're not there yet, so.
Here we go. Tyrant will pick up Major Laser. I believe he had played a season before.
I think so. And then Pythor has been around the block for a little bit, I think. I think he's Razgriz's real life friend.
He is. He was on the Showboaters with me, season 5, when I got my ring.
Oh my god. So that's what Dan does. Zen Master to the Soviet bombs. He's like Zen Whisper, but a master instead of a whisperer.
There you go. That means he's like twice as good as Zen Whisper.
Yeah. So he might play mages for us. We don't know. So that's Triduin is up now with Cream.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this, you get to hear before everyone. Well, 67 viewers is kind of died, but it's also expected that we're actually changing around our schedule a little bit. So Boombox will be in weeks 1 and 2 instead of its current week 4 or 5. 1 and 5, and Constriction, I believe is the current map that's there, is going to get shifted to that spot.
Yeah, I think that's a good move. I mean, Boombox is definitely a very novice map, and obviously it's a little bit chasey, but it's good to teach Prevent to defenders.
Yeah, we're still going to stick with the Transilio opening map because we get it at the end of the season as well then.
Yeah.
So
Nuga will be taken by Cream, and furthermore, Crap will be taken by Fender and the Whitecaps.
the White Crabs, so not a surprise.
Crap has been around for a while, really. I remember he was on Just Shitty Team, he was on the Flexiballs, he was on a few other teams, and he's kind of a vet here in the 8th round. And now GG will be taken. He's usually, one of those people that falls to the 3rd round in nightly tournaments, but still manages to put up a decent production rate. So we'll have Dance with the next pick. You've got 3 more rounds. For those counting at home, that is 50 more picks. Okay, Jukdo has left, and Tanshu has PM'd me to say, can you select me here, there? Can you put that in, PK?
Me here there for 6 flags.
For 6 flags, yes. So me here, there, off the board. And Dance has selected B for ball. I like that name. It's very Sesame Street. B for ball.
Oh, this is not 135. This is what the hell is going on?
What?
Very, very confused.
What do you mean 135? You did it.
Yeah, but
What?
oh, that explains it.
What?
I messed up something. I transposed 2 numbers.
Now we're gonna go to 143 for ball parts.
Or no, I figured out what's going on.
It's already done. It's in it.
Yeah, but it's not. Well, it is, but it's not. So
Okay.
we're gonna leave it here, but it's not technically right.
On this it looks right.
Oh yeah, because no, they actually filled out the form properly.
They did? Alright. Then fuck your thing.
I did something. I
Oh
shouldn't.
no. Oh Jesus.
What happened here?
Oh, all those tricks got cleared.
What the hell? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. You're gonna watch this.
Oh man.
Okay, so that makes no sense. Did any of those come back? None of those came back, did they? Well, I have them. I get they did come back. See, I know what I'm doing. It just doesn't make any sense. The sheet is broken.
Should just.
How do you know the sheet is now broken?
Should just kept it the way it was. It was all fine.
Alright, so if you're a B teamer and your pick just got deleted, we have nothing to say to you anymore. And we've written you out of the league's history. So you don't exist anymore.
You'll join the 2-team ALTP at the end.
We're gonna set up ALTV for all the people we just fucked over. Oh shit, this is broken.
Ball Parts will select Loj with the 143rd pick. He's a very experienced European. He's been in countless leagues, so good veteran leadership for Ball Parts. He's still going with the throwback team sort of theme. The throwback theme for the throwback team. And now we have Illegal Toast as the.
See, I'm not convinced that Ballwise just did no scouting and these are the only people he knows anymore. It's like, well, this is who I've got. What did he misspell there with?
Illegal Toast. We'll see. Oh, no space in Illegal Toast.
Alright. Now here's a fun game we played. Do we trust PK to really edit this sheet? And I didn't have to.
It worked.
Phew. Did you notice how broken it is on the?
I'm not even looking at the other sheet. I'm just looking at my drafts sheet.
Well, apparently Bam's in the channel here going, Bam, PK, what do you fuck up? Bam, the answer is actually everything.
Jaguar has been taken.
Also incorrect spelling.
I don't see how.
Yeah, I don't know what you do there.
That is the same spelling. Maybe he signed up with a space after his name?
If you still don't tag pro filter out trailing spaces.
I don't know. Tag Pro does? Probably, but Google doesn't.
Yeah, but that means it's just not his reserve name.
Here it is. He's back. And Ball Parts will go ahead and take Titan Man 14 of Bureaucracy. Juto will have the next pick on 147. And they will take Nero's. Dance will have the next pick and he'll be on the clock. Dance is still on the clock for Flare B&B. If you're counting at home, there are 42 more picks left. Damn, I would draft Defend just because his name is Defend. What a great name. It's clear he's been playing since Season 3 on the board, which it says that. Because that is a prime name. Prime. Just prime. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dance is still on the clock. I should tell him that the 9th round also is a lightning round. Alright, so we've got 40 more picks left. Over, under. No, that's a bad bet. 12:30. This draft ends. An hour for 3 rounds. Make your decisions in the chat. 12:30 Eastern. Do we end before then or after then? Over, under. Over meaning after, and under meaning under. Dance is still on the clock. He should just auto draft. Just take shit. Shit, Coke Root, Face, Lost Fanatic, Defend, I Am Zeus, KMM, R3, Ashtray R, Reformed Hen, Pork Chop, Sucky69, Soccer Tanker, by Fuglin, Mr. Pieface, Nagadashi, Kaz, Kevin Spacey, Dance fucked up. He picked Neros. Neros has been picked.
Do we not have any checks for that?
Well, it doesn't show up on the sheet. Just
Oh no, Dance picked up what? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't even show up, so where's Dance? Just repick.
Kaz, Kevin Spacey, Ice Skulls 06, Banana Muffin, Tinderfella, Stoner Sloth, Nate Ball, Al Chaperone, Prez Trump, Zoom, GOMD, Juju2, Natric, I Kinda Suck, Andevs, Indeed, Horn Dog, Kitty Plays, Schreckenberg, Pickle Tops, Camo, Redstorm, Boostbot, JF, Stewie2K, and Notepad. So, did anyone pick yet? Dance has not picked yet. Alright, let's go names that I like. I don't know any of these players. Indeed. Indeed is a good name. He's a rookie.
Alright, so we're gonna do something here. So Dance, let's be clear about what Dance did. He picked in pick 147 Neros, which is Jukedo's pick.
Jukedo's pick.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna delete Goose's pick and Dance's pick and just kind of hope this shit works out.
Did you
So
go pick?
you ready for this? No, of course not. There's no submission from him. He didn't do anything. So the real Dance doesn't know what he's doing. I'm gonna delete these. We're gonna hope it works out.
Just give
Let's
Dance
see this.
Neros.
Let's see if this worked.
And then give Jukdo like shit or something. He's on the top of the board. Let's
Alright,
just
cool.
put him on
We're good,
auto
we're good,
draft
we're
because
good.
he's like he went to bed.
Is anyone in their channel?
Where's their channel? Put like ask someone. Just put him on auto draft. Like,
We're just putting him on auto draft, whatever. They don't know. He doesn't know what's going on.
does he have anyone on in his channel?
What's his team name?
Six Flags. He's got Toddy, Ryu. Let's drag him up.
Not much going there. It's
No. I'm dragging him up.
Okay. One muted and deafened guy.
I gotta. Okay, here we go.
This is a live draft, folks. This is what happens.
Just we'll get anyone to draft for him.
Alright, we'll draft for him, I guess. We'll have a choice now. Just pick a random teammate, you're like, you are responsible for your team now.
Right now, just pick up shit.
Okay, we're gonna pick
Pick up
for him.
shit. He's at the top of the big board. That's how we do things. And then Neros for Dance, and then we
Alright,
can
so,
resume this draft.
Okay, so here we've got the so we're gonna give shit to Jigdo's team.
Yeah. Okay. We're good. This works.
We broke Ben's asking what we broke. We broke everything and nothing at the same time, so it's possible we'll have to redraft it all tomorrow, which is very exciting. So we'll see you there.
You won't see me there.
You won't see me there. I'm done.
And now we go to Koos, who's probably been waiting forever for this pick. So surely he'll take 0 seconds with this pick. Now that he's on the clock. We're still in the lightning round. We are still in the lightning round. And these captains are not lightninging. Oh my god, and he picks GG. GG's already taken. The stream will go into his channel and yell at him.
Alright, so this is exciting.
Did you tell him he's already taken?
Was GG already taken?
Yeah, that's why it says pause draft.
I thought GG was just like ineligible or something.
No, he was already taken.
Oh, GG was already taken by
Coos.
Yeah, but his team. So
I know. Wait, it was by his team? Oh my god.
this can't be real.
Some
No,
dodgeball
like,
shit going on here.
It looks like it's gonna. Yeah, okay. Holy shit! He actually tried to double pick his own player. I've never seen this. I've never seen this.
Does he even have a channel? He's got no one in his channel. He's got no one in his channel. And he'll end up taking R3. I like R3. He's a good character. He's a good personality pick. I like him a lot. I don't think he actually plays tag for that much anymore, but he's a good person to have on your channel. R3.
So, in case you're wondering, if you're sitting there watching the stream and you're wondering, am I smart enough to be a captain? The answer is yeah, you are.
Are you smart enough to be a Super Bowl winning captain?
Oh.
And now Fender will go and take Schreckenberg. Cream is up. Try to win will pick up Lost Fanatic.
So Zeus is wondering when he's going to be taken. I'm wondering the same thing, when someone will take a flyer on I Am Zeus, who's now 4th on the filtered big board left, so surely someone soon.
If it gets the Jukto's pick, I'll pick up Zeus. He's a good player. He was on the Pequeños Pandas. I don't see any reason why people wouldn't pick him up. No, he was on Primordial Clam Chowder. He could have been on both, to be honest, but he's on Primordial Clam Chowder. Just in case you're listening, Zeus, I will literally give you the name Zeus. It's a reserved name, Zeus. It's not I Am Zeus, it's Zeus. It's better than your name. I will release it only to you. So just choose whether you want me to do that or not. It's just on my Smurf. Your decision. I mean, I'll just keep it if you don't want it, but it is a better name than I Am Zeus. Alright.
And we had another area here, so that's exciting.
Fanatic has been picked 4 picks earlier.
That's just not even trying at that point.
It's like he's not watching the stream. He's not.
Or the sheet. Or doing anything. He just doesn't know how to use Control F. Let me tell you something.
Not watching the stream. Not watching the stream. And KMM. Oh, Pork Chop has been taken. And the face guy, if that's even a face. Pork Chop next. And then KMM was taken by Jukaki in the 154th pick.
Yeah, we have made sure we said everyone's name so far, right? I think you just caught up to all of them.
Yeah. We're good.
We picked the weirdest things to give too many shits about, like. Well, yeah, manipulation is fine, but like we better make sure we say everyone's name during the draft. So.
It will fall to Glide. If you're wondering back at home, we've got 35 more picks. This is definitely going over 12:30.
Don't worry, I'm sitting here wondering too. What's going on? I mean, it's only 10:37 right now. 11:37 in the. It'll probably go, what, 45 minutes?
Ranger made Glide's last pick, so I wonder if...
There's the Tinder fella.
Tinder fella!
We don't think he's no name Smurf, but if he was, yeah, we wouldn't be surprised.
It's true. He is a Tinder fella. Name that song.
Oh, is that from Flaccid Jams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta
This
name the
is
song
one-
though.
This is the one I seriously, I don't know the song. What are you doing? I know it's not climbing the ranks because that one's awful. Is that just the general song that plays the most of the time, or
I think it was on the Tag Bro base game.
was it?
I'm not sure.
No, because there was one that they played like during like as the base for almost all of their streams, which is just called like Flaccid Jam itself or something.
It's not that. I know the answer. All
What
right,
is it?
so Paul Gasol will take Zoom with the 156th pick. His right username is Hiptopopus. Hiptopus. Yeah. But his name
people
is
People these
Zoom.
days just don't know how to choose good Reddit usernames, I think.
Yeah. And now we'll go to Business Bird. He'll take Pickle Tops. That's a descriptive name. Pickle Tops. I like these rookies' names. I really do.
This is a good class of rookie names.
Good class of rookie names.
Alright, so what's the point where I go, yeah, it's Sunday night, but I'm gonna have a drink anyway? And just
My first class tomorrow is 3:20, but I've got tons of homework to do. So I want to get out here like 12:30, head to Duncan, and then like do it. Which is probably a
Yeah,
bad move. Oh, here
I'm probably
it is.
gonna.
Poet finally gets the I am Zeus pick in.
Alright, there you go, Zeus.
158th overall. You can now go to bed.
Congratulations, I am Zeus. Night night.
Again, I mean, I am Zeus. He put up a decent season. I don't know why he fell this far, but
Yeah.
there it is.
There's
I am Zeus.
And then there's Stoner Sloth getting taken right after to PCC.
There it is, and that's the Stoner Sloth pick. Stoner Sloth.
I hope he makes a montage and just includes you being a return on his name. Stoner Sloth, if you're out there, do well this season and make a montage. That was awful.
That's my dream. Oh man. I'm gonna make my next selections really close to the mic.
What?
You probably can't hear this because I'm fucking around with my stream mic.
I have no idea what you're doing right now.
Ron Hexball has the next pick
Oh my god.
with the 160th overall pick. TC Jukes will select.
Alright, now Ron Hexball over here is making his pick. And when you wanna have a good B team, and what you're looking for is someone with a high level of commitment and dedication to the team. And
Doing a Forrest Gump. Life is like a box of rookies. I never know what you're gonna get.
yeah, well, my mama always said life is like a box of rookies. You never know who's a Smurf and gonna get suspended for a season.
Oh my god. Jesus. We gotta do something about this Smurf problem. We gotta secure our southern border between us and MLTP.
I mean,
We're probably the southern.
Legit, okay, I was a Hitler supporter, but if Trump came out here and said like people who Smurf and NLTP will be shot, like I'm sitting there being like, all right, we need to make America great again. We
Let's
need to
do
build a
it.
wall. We need to,
I am on board.
I learned to speak Russian. I do everything I need to do. And No Flex Magnezone says in the chat, these two people have absolutely lost their minds. This is what Diaper does to you. Yeah, pretty much.
Ron Hexball will take GOMD. That's a nice name. Stands for presumably get off my dick. GOMD.
Probably.
Pretty much is, right?
Yeah. How many picks are left? I'm gonna just tree again.
Tons of picks.
No, motherfucker, you're clearly fucking wrong. It's like, alright, like 36, 30 picks. The filter big board will tell me. It's 27.
Did you already announce Kokrat?
I did not.
Ball or Nothing with the 161st pick will select Kokrat. Kokrat. Now, Cat Puke will swoop in. I've gotten word that at least 3 captains are drunk. I won't say which ones, but Boston Pops will select.
I significantly wish I was one of them.
2 picks. 1 by Fuglian. There it is.
Yeah, so that's the hockey player in it. He's been active on the subreddit too. The other is Nagadashi, which sounds a little bit like Nagasaki, so I don't know about that one.
I didn't announce JF yet though. The second pick by Cat Puke was JF. And then
so JF has been around in a lot of tournaments and stuff.
Yes.
Really, he's trying to make a name for himself. Even though his Reddit username is awful, but so. Congrats JF, and no, I'm excited though, because JF is, it's not a surprise that he's, everyone knows he's younger, and so he's got a lot of free time and a lot of dedication, and I think this season could be really good for him. Could really help improve him, help him improve a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not that I watch B team games all the time, but if I did, that'd be one I'd watch to see how he did.
Same. He's a crowd pleaser. I know there was a Tyro guy named Randy LaHaye, and the Reddit of by Fuglian is Randy LaHaye. Coincidence?
Who knows anymore?
Yeah, I don't think he was in competitive, so it's not technically a Smurf.
Yeah, so third on the big boy left is Reformed Hen, who says he's a rookie from North Dakota. Now, I'm of the belief that this is literally just Hark, so this might be a Smurf, but I'm also convinced it's just Hark, so...
It's very possible.
We'll find out, and if it's Hark, then I'd say we'd ban him for season, but I'm pretty sure he's literally banned from Tag Residence, so we don't have to worry about him playing too much. He's also restricted off of Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Sundays and Saturdays, so it might just actually be Hark. I don't know.
You know who I would pick?
Pure minors in it.
Unfortunately, he's restricted for Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but since the Wednesdays thing doesn't count, I would go ahead and pick Defend.
That's true. Defend is pretty good.
I don't even know if he's pretty good. He's just got a very cool name. It's Defend. It's just Defend. What a clean name. Defend.
Alright, so last on the big board for no real reason is Notepad. And when you get to the bottom here, this is all pretty random. But I'm on Team Notepad now. So and he played B team in the past. So I don't know why exactly he's sitting there at the bottom. And it looks like he played in Season 5 for Parks and Rec, had 10 minutes, a -6 but 7 returns, and a 1.14 degasp, and 114 seconds of prevent.
That's not bad.
To go with 19 seconds of hold, and that's all I know about him because I just read you everything on his TPL page.
Those are stats. Those are a collection of stats.
Yeah. So if you know what any of those mean, maybe you should be a captain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ron is up TC Jukes, and
So, Ron will have the next pick,
apparently
and
there was a trade that is void, which is exciting because I didn't know there was a trade.
Okay, so here we're gonna do something we call who has the best ping. And if I was Ron and I was selecting purely based on ping, I would select
Indeed.
Mr. Pieface.
Well, he doesn't care about your
He ended up
so.
choosing Indeed. That's unheard of. Indeed's got disappeared. 35 ping. 35 ping, come on. Doesn't compare to the 15 ping of Mr. Pieface.
Okay.
You gotta be thinking. I'm just kidding. I love Indeed's name anyway. It's a very
Jikto is apparently sitting here in the captain's group me going, is Tanchu picking for me? And the answer is no, Tanchu doesn't give a shit about you. So.
Now the next pick will be Defend. Defend and Indeed, the best names on the board so far, have been picked back to back. Is that a coincidence? No. If you choose a good name, you'll get picked in the 10th round. Out of 12, 11.
Good names matter, right?
Good names matter.
You gotta make a good first impression. And if your first impression, which is your name, is I kinda suck, which is an actual player, I feel a little bit bad there, but
that's okay.
Since he has yet to be drafted either, but come on.
His name's I kinda suck.
Change your name
setting
to
up,
You kinda suck and you're good to go.
He's setting up reasonable expectations. I commend the lad, although he will be taken in the 11th round.
Yeah, so it's you win
not-
some, you lose some.
It's like wearing a tuxedo T-shirt to a job interview.
Yeah, so Defend, Kaz, and Icy Skulls 06 were all taken.
All right,
So congratulations, they're drafted in the 10th round, followed by Natric.
they're another
Who
pick is.
I feel like I've seen around, but I could be wrong.
He is a rookie, but he could have been around in the scene around.
Or in a previous life.
Oh, that too.
And there's Kevin Spacey, who should be too busy to play
Should be.
Attack Pro. But, you know.
He's probably gonna be restricted from a lot of days.
Yep.
So the Tyrant has the next pick, correct? Yeah, the Tyrant has the next pick. And if I'm the Tyrant, is he an Origin team? Yes, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he is.
We're
And if
playing
I'm-
the ping game.
If I'm anyone else, I'm making sure Tyrant knows that it's his turn to pick.
The
And
ping
he
game
chose
boost
Banana
bot.
Muffin.
Oh, banana
So,
muffin.
no one is really playing the ping game here.
You got to be playing the ping game this late in the draft. So banana muffin will be taken.
Yeah, ping here matters. Like,
J
People-
Do
people give a
Monopoly
shit.
for the Pequeños Pandas, I believe, also an Origin team. If we're playing the ping game, this is still boost bot. Survey says. Survey says.
Survey says Jado.
Survey says. Survey says.
Where were you when the survey said?
Survey says. I'm getting the loading bar.
Oh,
so he
survey
picked-
says Nate Ball.
Nate Ball. Oh. The Jenkins get a chance to steal now. That's my third strike in the ping game because I got two wrong with frickin' Mr. Pieface.
Alright, so do I get to play the ping game now?
Yeah, you got to play the ping game,
Well, there's no hard. We can just look at the board and be like, here's
You're-
the ping game.
but that's a steal. So we ballers. Oh,
Alright,
Reformed
well,
Pen,
Reformed Hand and
and
Sucky 69.
Sucky 69. He didn't go in
Sucky
the left
69
hand.
was that. I feel like I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I have nothing to say. Then I kind of suck, and the Feds get drafted. Congratulations to I kind of suck, who got drafted to the Whitecaps, which is fitting because they kind of suck.
Historically.
And the Feds, I feel like definitely recognize that username somewhere or another.
hmm So it goes to Dance, and if Dance is playing the ping game,
Well, Dance is playing the Who's a Girl game, which
it's
is
it's again Mr. Pieface. Mr. Pieface needs to get taken. If Dance doesn't take Mr. Pieface, that's 4 strikes, and I am completely out at that point. That's a two steal chance.
You gotta look at that 15 ping and be like, 15 ping to radius. I'm a radius team.
15 pings
Let's pull the
radius.
trigger here.
Let's go for it. Pow pow pow.
15 ping to radius should matter.
Survey says
In this day and age,
it's 2017.
if you're not trying to maximize your 15 ping players, what are you doing?
Exactly. Come on, Mr. Pieface. Right now, 3, 2, 1, bam. Also, PK, when I say bam, right, you hear the B at the end, right?
Yeah.
Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Right? I'm going to open this up to
This
Twitch
is
chat.
this is the BAM versus BAM debate, right?
Going to open
Alright,
the Twitch
so
chat.
we've got a guy on our CRC BAM boost,
Yeah.
though, right? So we're trying to figure out, how do we abbreviate it? Do we abbreviate it BAM, just BAM, or do we abbreviate it BAM, BAMB? And see, we can't figure it out, and we don't like give that much of a shit, but like we care a little.
Just
so,
a little.
like,
Some people
Yeah, just a tiny bit, because like sometimes we like don't have a choice and we have to talk to him, and we want to know what to call. So if you have an idea of what we should call this guy, then let us know. And if you've got any like alternative nicknames or shit, like we're totally down for that too.
We're very down for it. So respond in the comments. Bam versus Bam. Bam bam. All right, we're going.
Alright, so Protec says BAM is terrible. On the
You know what?
on the other hand,
Protag.
Protec says is kind of an oxymoron. So let's
Yeah, it's true.
don't know what we're going for here.
Protect, you're getting unmodded.
Recipe. Protag.
You're done.
Flare B&B, Dance chose, Kitty plays, so he's really
Unmodded.
not playing the pin game at all.
Come on, Dance. Kitty plays. Seriously? I'm just kidding.
Lot. We got nothing against Kitty plays. Kitty plays.
We
is a very
like
good
Kitty
player.
plays.
Yeah.
Kitty plays. I have very high hopes for you.
Alright, so this is Six Flags now, right? So we get to pick for them, I think, since they don't
We
know how
do?
to do anything. So are we playing the pin game here?
Play the ping game. Get Mr. Pieface in there.
Alright.
Get the Mr. Pieface selection.
We're We're chosen our guy.
That's some insider ping game trading. Did we do it?
Yeah, of course we did.
Pull the trigger, bam bam. Bam bam bam.
Did I spell right? I think I did.
It's not.
That'll take.
Yeah.
It should.
1, 2, 3, bam. That's gonna show up.
It
1, 2,
updates, so
3,
that
boom.
We won the ping game.
We won the ping game. That's
won the
that's a
ping game.
bonus. That was
We're unreal.
that was
We're just
triple
unreal.
that was triple jeopardy
They
as
can't
well.
they can't stop us.
Triple
So it's
jeopardy.
now we got a 20 to Century on Notepad. So even though he's at the bottom of the board, you're playing the ping game, you go with Notepad.
You go with Notepad. All
And
right.
he's got that ping for you, so he's really Notepad plus.
That's true. That's true.
Al Chaperone.
Al
like
Chaperone
Al Capone.
going to ball parts.
I don't think he was around in season 2. Don't know what ball parts is doing there.
Yeah, I don't see it. So this will end the survey says / family feud portion of the draft in the 10th round.
Wait,
For
holy
the-
shit! You actually unmodded Protect. It's hilarious.
For the 11th round, we're going to be playing Let's Make a Deal.
Yeah, so we're
draft.
actually down to 9 picks left in the draft, I believe.
Ooh. So Starfucker will take two picks, Ashtrayer and Notepad, or no, he picked
Notepad.
Notepad, but it's Notepad is what he meant.
So
He's playing the ping
for
game.
Starfuck.
There you go.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Very much. We've got 8 picks left. And now we're going to go to Ball Parts. Ball Parts is a Radius team. And if he's playing the ping game, he's going to select Red Storm.
Also, one thing worth noting, Notepad, his Reddit username is YesPad. So
Oh, man.
really not sure what he's doing there.
It's conflicting, man. He's
Boost
got to make up
spot
his
from
mind.
Boost spot from your old ping game.
Boost Bot! No, Boost Bot's from my new one!
Oh, was it? Alright, yeah. So
No
Super
zonks
Prime
today.
26 Boost spot. Just going to Rectal Ranges 3D.
There it is. And now Six Flags will... Oh, Six Flags is us.
Alright,
Get,
who we gonna
um,
take here? Who we want to take?
We're
Should
still
we do by
playing...
name? Should we do by name or ping game?
Hmm.
Do we want... Alright, well, not
Let's-
Press Trump. So.
Let's go Red Storm. We're
Red
doing
Storm.
it Red Storm. He's the only one who's committed in his position. OD.
Get the Red Storm. Get
That's the
Red Storm.
confidence I like.
Six
Get Red
Flags,
Storm, man.
183.
Yeah.
Oh, I misspelled. For Six Flags, I misspelled Juke out as Juke with the
Oh,
S instead of a D.
dear Lord. Alright.
What's the big here?
Alright. So it's down to dance, right? And if we're playing the ping game, then the obvious answer would be Camo. And he's got a good name as well. So right now, after this pick, we're going to see what's behind door number 2. Your pick's not showing up for Juke, though.
It is. 183.
I guess it's taking a while to load. What's behind? Oh, Red Storm is a great Reddit username. It's baby making music. What's behind door number 2? Horn Dog! Oh, I was wrong. Horn Dog has been taken by Dance. That is still a good name, though. Now we're going to Koos, the team about nothing, for his last pick.
We've
These are
got 4 picks left.
all the last
3 picks
pick
left.
of the draft.
Alright, I'm gonna go scrim with my team actually, so.
Yeah, I'll go
dish
for
from
it.
you.
Alright, we'll go Soccer the 4 people on the board. Oh, and Prez Trump has been taken. And Try to Win will follow that right up with Soccer Tanker. So it'll be, Koos. I'm forgetting a lot of picks. Koos will take Stewie 2K, the famous CSGO player. I don't know if he's the real person, but named after. Whitecaps will take Prez Trump. And Cream will take Soccer Tanker with the 187th pick. Right now we've got 2 picks left. UI Juju 2 and Camo. So it'll go up to Warped Potato. Camo will be taken with the 188th pick of the draft. And now that leaves UJJW2 as number 187 by Jado. And his pick will be submitted and finalized very soon. So we'll wait for that before we sign off. Yeah. We in here. And UI Juju 2 has been firmly and carefully selected. So that will end the draft for the day. All I have left to do is go to the rosters page so we can get a good glimpse about all these rosters. Wait 1 second. Gotta make sure my select region is good and ready here for all these rosters. All of these rosters. The roster's cut off. I need to zoom out. 1 second. I have this. It's gonna be 3 seconds. I'll power this out. There it is. Wow, okay, 1 second. Hopefully you can see all that. Alright, this is cutting off a little bit too soon. There it is. Here are all your picks. I'm going to read them one by one. For Flair B&B, it'll be S, Beef Juki, Lair the Bear, Smurflord, Dash, Cook, Buttsteak, Rainbow Bandy, Sass. We got Tumble, Einstein, Beefer Ball, Nero's, Kitty Plays, Horn Dog. For Mortal Clam Chowder, Warden, FUCK, Misaki, Denna, Longballs, Cheetos Rule, Hajalpa, Sunball 12, Intrepid, Hi Tommy, Rain, Corbe, Stoner Cloth, Defend. For Six Flags, be Jukto, Rom, Puggins, Laserpig, Guts, Super Diglett, Moo Bear, Razgris, Thierry Henry, Master 88, Euclium, Me Here There, Shit, Mr. Pieface, Red Storm. For Rectal Rangers 3D, it'll be Ballparse, Neb, Irish Blizzard, Schweddy's Ramstein, FUCK, Nanner Dethos, Anthony Davis, Inspire Brick Loj, Titan Man 14, Al Chaperone, and Boostbot. For Boston Pops, it'll be Capuke, Light, Showgoat, Mudkip, Cornbeef, Breezes, J-Cap, Snexter, Small Tuned, and Anze Fan Club, Sport Maniac by Fuglian and JF. For Insane Cat Posse, it'll be Dope Wassa, Herbert, Ackbuck, Wheelin' Timmy, I'm a Horse, Poetic Calto, Conman Tennis Balls, Rolling Stones, Sadness, ASAP Caplord, I Am Zeus, and Kaz. For Team About Nothing, it'll be Belanca, Phoenix Funk 5, Selfie Syntax, Hype Train, Infinite Sky, Room, OK, Pyro Force, Obama Hazard, Sit Yourself Downs, GG, R3, and Debs and Stewie 2K. For Bikinius Pandas, it'll be Jado, Spiking, Nibblefart, Osgod, Ginseng, Refined, Bald Eagle, Pass Flag, Jerry, Maddox, Whiskey Jack, 3.1 Thor, Pork Chop, Nate Ball, and Juju 2. For Jukaki, it'll be Tyrant, Asug, Doris, The Indian, Pulpo, Bonerfart, DRNS, Pimp, John Hurt, Boogie IDM, Abalmiang, Major Laser, KMM, Banana Muffin. For Over the Pants handoffs, and I'll scroll down for this, Bulgasoul, Rat Pack, Waterwheel, Heisey, Pink Tut, Sunballs, Flaccid Trip, Homie, Ginny, Hawksong, Behawks for Life 1, Rig, Zoom, and Natric. For Soviet Ballers, War Potato, Halophile, Tim Riggins, Martingale, Gromit Fitz, Suchit, Hey Tham, Your Boy, Conky Lake, Zen Master, Face, Reformed Hen, and Camo. For Ball or Nothing, BBB, Sunman 7, Oppo, Fractal, Arrow, Sweater, Caramel Bears, Wublet, DYD, QQ, Pang, Graham Parsons, Kokrat, and Nagadashi. For Pursuit of Happiness, Business Bird, The Dot, Papa John, Bumblebee, Circlager, Pseudo, Phoenix, Kygo, Nameless, Globus Lag, Boombox, IIVI, Pickle Tops, and Ice Skulls 06. For TC Jukes, Ron Hexball, Tim Hortons, Raffle, Carries, Active, Tonto, Calcby 314, Nigeria, Caramel Beats, Barrett, Bunny Colvin, Button, Excel, GOMD, and Indeed. For Cream, Gramps, Ralph Wiggum, OG, Trapson, ASAP, Tanador, Bergie Berg, Try to Win, MDK, Chuck McGill, Capillo Pants, Donkey Kong, Nuga, Lost Fanatic, Psyche69, and Soccer Tanker. For Princess Glide, great name. Glide, Ranger, Squeeb, Blue Jays, Atomic, Markham, Pickaxe, Fiddler, Have, Slightly Dead, Yamatron, Who's a Good Boy, Tinderfella, and Kevin Spacey. For the Pointless Warriors, Officer Dan, Fragrant Fowl, Code Psychic, Hooplagoo, Lemon Pledge, Might Dino, Lil Doggo, Raspberry Jewels, Linux Ball, Illegal Toast, Jaguar, Ashtrayar, and Notepad. And for the last team, Whitecaps, 22 tag coins left. Ghost, Bali, Carp, Phil, Whitebalker, Lumberjack, Cerez D, Watashi, Princess Leia, Fapster, MVO, Crap, Schreckenberg, I Kinda Suck, and Prez Trump. So that'll be the last read through of the rosters. Hopefully you all got a chance to see them. I will sign off. Thank you for watching the NLTP Draft Season 9. I will see you now. I hope you guys do well in your teams, have fun, play some good tag pro, because hope you guys succeed. And yeah, I'm gonna be signing off, but good luck in the season. I will see you later. J-Bay, signing off.